Up, 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 up. Welcome back, El Chato. Welcome back. John, what's up? John, who we got today? Who you got? Let me hear it. We are underway. How about that for timing? Tie goes to the runner. CHR's here first. Let's go. No first goals for this game? Fair enough. I think it's going to be an under game. I did bet on this one. I bet no goal in the first 5 minutes and then the under, an alt under of 6.5. I didn't want the 5.5. I wanted to give myself a little insurance there. And so I paid for that by putting no goal in the first 5 minutes. So I hope William Nylander does not cook me here. Finally, you're live. Hey, we're here. Shut up. You little shit, Alaya. Something that I wanted to point out, very interesting here. So Florida submits their lines. They start with that Marchand, Lusterine, Lindell line. And Toronto wants the Matthews line matched up against the Barkov line because I think they were able to subdue them a bit in the first 2 games in Toronto. And so I guess Berube likes that matchup, which normally you'd think, they'd be wanting to get Marner and Matthews away from Barkov, but it seems like the opposite here. So we'll see how it pays off for them. And then it does seem to me that Robertson... Yeah, so it looks like Robertson and who else was I just saying? David Kampf, Blackhawks legend, are in the lineup for Toronto tonight. And no Holmberg and no, Holmberg's in. Yarncrow's out. Jesus Christ, chat, my brain. Please. Oh my gosh. Yarncrow's out, so it's like we'll see if that third line is like, what's the third line for Toronto? Who are they going to be matched up against with Robertson, McMahon, and Domi? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't trust those guys as far as I could throw them defensively. So, thank you for liking the stream, Eli. I hope everybody likes the stream. Eli, are you out on anything in this game? You've got Dorofeyev first goal for the next game. I like that. That was a good block. I got to sweat out these last 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Toronto clears the zone. Gosh, I'm so excited for this game, man. Ooh. Wall makes a save. Boom. Florida kept those guys on the fourth line, right? Gadjevich and Nasik. Yeah, they did. So still no Jesper Boquist. Nico Sturm's out too. Okay. Noted. Back pocket information, carry on. So that means, dude, so is the Florida second line matched up against McMahon and Domi in them? I think that's not good. I'm just going to take Vegas money line today. I lean Vegas tonight. All right, here's Matthews. He needs to have a big game, man. He has been getting... Oh, he fans on that shot. Ekblad moves it to Barkov. Good pass to Reinhart. Reinhart's just going to dump it in. Oh, it gets deflected. Barkov tried to throw that on net. 30 seconds for my no goals in the first 5 minutes.
Whistles.
No whistles either. It's been a quick first 5 minutes. Not so stressful for me. I like it. That one goes into the bench. There's our first whistle. Let's see if the 10th second round game yields a goal from Fraud Thews. 0-9 so far for Fraud Thews. I was watching Steve Dangle's post-game reaction today from Game 4, and he's like saying that he thinks there's like a stomach flu going around in the Maple Leafs locker room, which that's, you know what that is to me? That's a bit loser talkish. Please, no way. Oh, good save, Wall. Holy shit. If the Panthers scored with 2 seconds left of my 5 minutes, I would have been pissed. Excuses? Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll find out after the series if that's true or not. I don't know, man. This game is so important for the Toronto Maple Leafs. I mean, this is the most important game Matthews and Marner have ever played in their lives. So, Domi gets a first shot blocked, gets the second one on Bob, but he makes a save, an easy one for Bob's first 5 minutes in. Forgetting something. Cave almost lost the puck. Did some soul searching, and if the unthinkable happens and Florida gets eliminated along with the Oilers, I'm going to have to cheer for the Leafs for the rest of the playoffs. Yikes. But honestly, I think I would too. I think I would too, Daniel. I'd rather see the Leafs in the final than Carolina. Like, I'm definitely going to be rooting for the Leafs over Carolina. I guess I kind of want to see Taylor Hall win, but like, I don't know. I don't really want Dallas to win, to be honest with you. There's a battle behind Wall. The Leafs come up with it. Lorentz is just going to move it out. Uh-oh. It was a big save from Bob. Not a difficult one, but a good first save to get you going. Can you mute my mic for 1 second? Sorry, chap. Just had to figure out some scheduling stuff here. We're back underway, though. Welcome, Holt. Welcome, Trevor. Here's Nyes. Ooh, takes a hit from Mikola. Reinhardt comes up with it. I don't know why Barkov just put that back into the corner. That pass from Marner out of reach of Benoit. Florida looking to come the other way. Oh, that's a bad play. Who was that? Oh! What a move from Reinhardt. Or Verhaeghe, rather. Just misses the net. Another shot from Verhaeghe. This one deflects out of play. The Orland Park Mall is like Hogwarts with all the stairs. Bro, are you... Trevor, you're a little younger than me, right? Did you like not spend time in malls growing up as a kid? You're having a hard time navigating a mall?
I absolutely did.
What?
Spend time in malls growing up?
Yeah, dude.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, of course. That's what that was like a thing for you'd go on the weekends to the mall with your friends, you know? But some of these kids nowadays, Tassos, they're not going to malls. They're fucking... Never mind. Uh-oh. Nylander's in on a breakaway. Oh, what a save, Bobrovsky. Bob's hot, chat. PSA, Bobrovsky is hot. And when he is hot, he is hard to beat.
I didn't like the move there.
I didn't either, but it was still a really good save.
Yeah, I didn't like the move.
All right, I'll bash Nylander if that's what I'm going to do. Sorry, chat. Oh, McMahon tries throwing one towards the net. Cats get it out. Good pass from Seth Jones. Find him. Oh, tough angle shot. Wall has it covered. Wait, Boquist is out there. So why is daily faceoff is...
I said that on the show today that Boquist was in the lineup.
Daily faceoff just not putting out the correct lineup. Why do I even use this site?
Congrats, Thomas.
Got a $3 raise at work today? Hell yeah.
Look at this.
What's up, Raven?
What are you doing?
That was a sweet save.
Stuffed it right into the pads. Oh.
Was that friendly fire?
No.
It was Barkov stick?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Barkov got you back. You little rat. All right, here's Marner. Another pass way out of the reach of Benoit. That's icing. Fans don't like it, but...
Good effort, Benny.
Yeah, of course. Solid effort from Benny. Oh, man, dude. I'm so anxious about this game. The first goal is going to be so big because I really don't think there's going to be a lot of goals in this one. If Toronto's able to score early and get this crowd into it, that'll be so big. Because Florida just wants to suck the life out of this place. Pause. Here's Ekblad. Nice move. Lets one fly. Good blocker save from Wall. Saw it the whole way. Matthew Tkachuk gets tied up. Wool plays it. Lorenz can't get it out. Tkachuk throws one on net. Wall makes the save. 9:19 left in the first. Lots of good chances both ways. This has turned into my favorite series so far. Dude, this series is absolutely electric. Just down like as this game goes on, it's going to get more and more intense, dude. I'm scared. I was thinking about this game at work today, like getting nervous almost. Like this is like the excitement I feel over Blackhawks playoff hockey. I was feeling like the same thing at work because the series has just been so good. Obviously, I have money riding on Florida, and I like Florida a lot, but it's just been doing it for me, man. I've just been getting. There's nothing quite like this time of year, chat. Nothing like playoff hockey. Helmets are what? That's some British shit. Evening, lads. Evening, mates. How you doing, Andy? Bro. Couple of errant passes from Austin Matthews. Feeling the inner Canadian in you tonight? Yeah, you pulling for the Leafs, Andy? You pulling for the Leafs tonight? This really is a Poppy. This really is an Austin Matthews legacy game. Back in my day.
Who?
Austin Matthews legacy game.
Oh, it just sounded like you were calling him something else for a second.
Huh?
Huh?
I called him Poppy at first.
Yeah.
Pappy. Back in my day, the Hawks used to play this time of year. Sure, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. We are Unk status now. The Blackhawks have turned us into Unks. Back in my day, we'd be getting excited for Wednesday night. Because oh! Good save, Wall. He's looked dialed in early. 7 or 8 saves from him. 11 minutes in. Marchand mixing it up. Shocker. This Leafs goalie is a beast. I told you, Elia. I told you this guy's. It's not like Stolar's coming out is like, oh no, the Leafs are cooked now. It's like, no, that's not an excuse. This guy is a really good goaltender. He's been good all year. He was really good in the postseason last year, and he absolutely stood on his head in Game 4. So it's not the goaltending that the Leafs camp can use as a.
They just also happen to have the best goalie in the NHL on top of that. So.
He played like the best. He played like one of the best. He's not the best goalie in the NHL.
He was this year.
Okay. That's different than saying he's the best goalie in the NHL.
This season he is.
Yes, this season.
This season, Anthony Stolar is the best goalie in the league.
And also
regular season and playoffs, yes.
If you combine the two.
Yeah, 100%. If you combine the efforts, 1,000%.
Yes, if you combine the efforts. But, I mean, if you separate the efforts, I think Ottinger's been really impressive.
Yeah, he's up there. Ottinger's a guy.
Really impressive. And now, I mean, Wohl, you could argue that Stolarz wouldn't have had that good of a performance in Game 4 and then Wohl did. Wohl was like
I'd argue
almost
Stolarz
perfect.
had a top 3 season, and I'd argue Wohl had like a top 15, 20 season by a goalie. Maybe 15.
But, no, he's not better than Igor. He just had a good year. That's what I was trying to say, Elia.
He's not better than he had a better.
He's
way
not,
better.
If you could have one goalie for the next however many years, you're not picking Stolarz over Igor Shesterkin.
No, but if I could have one goalie right now, I'd probably pick Anthony Stolarz.
Oh, he barely fought that one off Wall. That was a good shot from Sam Bennett. I'd take Hottinger over Stolarz, but
yeah, maybe now he's starting to heat up. Oh,
that good shot from Carlo from the point just goes wide. Panthers going to slow it down, probably go for a change here. Shots are 9-3 in favor of Florida. Oh, that was a bad play from Nasik, the blue line. Toronto gets out. Florida just needs, this fourth line for Florida just needs to spend as much time in the offensive zone as possible and then get off the ice. Whoa. Here's Blackhawks legend David Kampf.
first game of the playoffs.
Yep. Good for him. Oh, and he sets up Benoit! Oh, and I think Bobrovsky got a piece of that. I think Bob might have gotten a piece of that. What a play. What a play from David Kampf. First game of the playoffs.
Kampf to Benoit would have been crazy.
That would have been nuts. It would have made Berube look like a bit of an idiot, if I'm being honest with you. Where's that guy been all playoffs? Big hit. Fans like it. But Florida's... Ooh! That one just missed. Got to hit the net there. Jones lets one fly. Walls gloves it. No rebound. Musical chores. Welcome, musical chores. Stolar's injury will overshadow the story of whoever wins this series.
Yep.
I don't think it will.
That's a big part of it.
I think it will for Leafs fans.
Musical chores. Are you new? If so, hit the subscribe button so we can all celebrate by playing a loud horn. Go Leafs, go.
No.
Or whatever you're a fan of. Musical chores.
I think with how Wohl has been playing, I think it will only overshadow the story for Toronto fans.
Yeah, I don't know. Game 3 without Stolarz was pretty tough. Game 3 was, I am subscribed, says musical chores. All right. Well, welcome back.
Welcome back. Where's Mr. Hunt? Wohl kept last game from being an absolute blowout. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, if he plays really good in this game again and they lose, I don't want to hear shit about Stolarz, dude. I really don't. Oh, Boquist with a nice look there. Oh my gosh! Reinhart just baseball batted that thing out of the air. He's good at that, man. His hand-eye is nuts. Oh, Boquist looking for... Oh, they score! Aaron Ekblad scores the first goal of the game for the Panthers. That was a good shift from that line. They were all over him. Just peppering Wall with shots. Finally, Ekblad gets one through. Uh-oh. You could hear a pin drop in the library. Elia loves chanting Stolarz after Florida scores a goal. That was such a nasty play from Sam Reinhart. He is such a sicko. Dude, Jesper Boquist, good for him. Getting back into the lineup, making a big play there. Stolarz. That's so funny, Elia. Daniel Block, chill. You are ahead of everyone. Skinner. Yeah, maybe Eli, you should start chanting Skinner anytime anyone scores in this game. Cats dominating. Maple frauds are cooked. Bollocks. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Not again. That's a big goal. Toronto's got their work cut out for them, chat. The way this Florida team's been playing. Elias Skinner's the bum from Edmonton. Skinner. It's like, dude, this isn't even his team. Uh-oh, Willie! Oh, and that was such a good play, too. He threw it off the pad, hoping for a rebound. No one able to capitalize for Toronto. Willie's looked obviously like the most threatening player in a Leaf sweater so far. The problem is anybody else in the core four going to look like a threatening player? Stolars is my favorite goalie name in the NHL. It is pretty good. Stolars. What are you talking about? 5 guys. Yes, Holtz Bay. So
you're a weenie. You're a weenie, Holt.
No, he's not.
You're a weenie.
No, he's
No.
I respect it.
You should just cheer for the Leafs because you should just cheer for the Leafs. This is the right thing to do.
No, he's a man of. He's a.
What was that?
He's a.
Shoot. It's not coming out.
He's a.
You think my finger is like not right over the button.
Whatever. Look at Matthews there. He's a man of honor and integrity. Got it. Holt is a man of honor and integrity, so he does not root for the Leafs. Although I did just say that if the Leafs win this series, I probably would be rooting for them. But it's not going to happen, so don't care. Tassos, that makes it sound way worse. 5 Nyes. 5 Nyes. Holt is a smart man. He can console her after they lose and look like a good guy. Well, he's going to be like, it's okay, it's okay. It's going to be Holt.
Paul Maurice is so smug, dude.
I love him. I love him.
I do too, but he's also just him and John Cooper. They're just such smug guys. It's like, all right.
I love Paul Maurice. He's my favorite coach in the league.
The smugness is off the charts.
Yeah, but he's like funny though. It's like the smugness.
He's funnier than John Cooper.
Yeah, because he's not. Paul Maurice is. He's also, if you listen to him talk, he's very self-deprecating. Like he doesn't think that highly of himself. I don't think.
I don't know. I think Cooper especially though definitely thinks he's like the smartest guy in the room all the time.
Yeah. John Cooper thinks he's the smartest guy, not just in hockey, but like in the entire state of Florida. But I think Paul Maurice that's just his personality. Like I think he's just like kind of always laughy jokey a little bit, but then he gets really intense. I love Paul Maurice, man. I can tell Paul Maurice is a coach that I would fucking kill somebody for.
Paul Maurice's story, like people, I don't even like, I don't know how much like people actually like know about like Paul Maurice and his whole thing, and like he was the youngest coach, and
he was like 26.
Yeah, he was an assistant in Hartford for 1 year, and then they made him the coach after that.
You guys, if
coach
you
the lead, like I don't know.
If you haven't seen it yet, the NHL put out like a 20-25 minute video a few days ago of DeBoer and Maurice sitting down, and just because they're like best buds and just like talking about their stories. It was a great watch. You should.
Pete DeBoer is one of the best coaches in the game, and it's crazy that he hasn't won a Stanley Cup.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was the same case with Maurice,
Yeah, I mean, Maurice is going to go down as one of the best coaches of all time just because he's done it for so long.
So long, man. Will plays it behind his net.
He's still only 58 too.
Yeah, dude. He's just been around. Yeah, because he started at 26.
Yeah.
So he's been coaching for so long, and just he's definitely, if he wants to, he's probably got a lot left in the tank, I'd imagine. But yes, that video was like very, very, very cool to watch, and I would recommend every single one of you watch it at some point. And a Dallas, Florida final would be crazy because they're like best friends. I think that's what the league wants.
Yeah, I don't know. You know who gave Paul Maurice his real start? A Greek guy. Peter Karamanos. Former owner of the Hartford Whalers / Carolina Hurricanes.
Shout out to Greece. Shout out to all my Greek homies. All my homies love Greece. Lou. Luis. Lewis. Luce.
Peter Karamanos.
Jeez, chat. Look at those shots. 14-4. The Florida Panthers. This is we're seeing the playoff Panthers now. I think they're just now getting to that level. It's bad news bears for this Leafs team. The thing about this Florida squad, chat, is that they get better as the series goes on, and it's not because of some crazy clutch factor that somehow they all have. It's just like the way they go after guys from the beginning of a series. Like, they are just relentless with their physicality, and they pound the other team's defense from the start of game one until the end of the series. And it's like, once you start getting into these later games, that investment early on, it's sort of like in the UFC, like leg kicking. It's like, it's kind of like an investment. Like, it's not gonna win you a game or win you the fight early, but then as the series goes on, it starts to pay dividends, and it's what's worked for them so well over the past couple years. Oh, maybe a trip there. Yep. And they're gonna get it. There you go, Toronto. You get a little softy. Here. Great opportunity. Score on the peeper. Mitch looking all smiley because guys are coming over, jawing with him. Wipe that smile off your face, bud. You got a power play to score on here. Marchand's going to get called. Let's see this trip again. He got him, but, let's see. That's kind of, I'm not a rules expert, but he played the puck there. Nothing going offensively right now. Oh, Florida gets it out. Is the stream dying, or is my connection dog? Uh-oh.
No, it actually says we have excellent connection right now, which is a very rare thing.
Okay, good. Scared me a little bit. We're back. We're good. Okay. It looks good on my computer. Stream's looking good for me. All right, here's Domi into the zone. Domi, what is Domi doing out there? They got Domi on the first unit tonight? Oh, they scored! How did that stay out? That seemed like the clearest stuff attempt for Nyes there. We're going to have to see that again, chat. Domi over to Marner, back to Domi. Here's Matthews. Good stick by Seth Jones. Good play from Seth Jones. Listerainen tries to move it up to Nasik. It hits the zebra. Nasik gets it out. Offer sheet knives. We need a power. Dude, I have seen every single person on Hawks Twitter talking about offer sheeting knives. If you think there's a number on the planet that Toronto wouldn't match, you're a fool. Toronto is not letting that kid go anywhere. Oh my gosh, what a save from Bobrovsky, man. This guy looks completely different right now than he did all of the first round and through the first 3 games of this round, but he's back. He's one of those guys that gets streaky, but when he's hot, he's one of the best in the world, and he's really hard to beat. You're losing me with the Jones praise. I mean, it was a really good defensive play from Seth Jones. I gotta call it the way I see it. It's not. Just draft Martone. He will be a better offensive player. I mean, let's chill out on that. I hate, look, I'm okay with comparing guys. I hate when, like, draft prospects, when people refer to draft prospects as better than young players who are already proving they can do it in the NHL. Matthew Knies is going to be a star, all right? This kid's like a game breaker. Like even in that game 4 when they just like the Leafs seemingly had no opportunities, Knies is just so fast and strong that he can make opportunities for himself out of nowhere. He's got like game breaking abilities, Matthew Knies. I would not be calling Porter Martone right now, especially with the tape I've watched on Porter Martone. And I'm not a Porter Martone hater at all. I think we probably should take him at 3. But I would definitely not be saying that he's going to be a better offensive player than Matthew Knies, because I have no reason to like, I mean, that's just a gamble. There's nothing that Knies does that Martone cannot do. Lebowski, have you seen Martone skate? Have you seen him skate? What are you talking about? Knies is so much faster than him. What are you talking about? You are tweaking with that take, bro. Knies is a way better skater than Martone. And he's like actually physical. I know people like acts like Porter Martone is like some like bruising thug in the CHL that just like beats up on everybody. He really doesn't. Like, it's not like he's the most physical guy in the world. That's really not his game. Obviously, the hope is that he can develop that and like turn that into his game because he has the size. But he's not some like physical, like there are a lot of things that fucking Matthew Knies can do that Porter Martone has not shown at his current level. Knies can buy a Ferrari, Martone can't. That's true too. Knies got better over time, but in his draft year, he skated with cinder blocks. All right, but you can't just like say that. like what if Martone is a complete bust and his game doesn't translate at all to the NHL? What are you going to be doing? Just being like, oh, well, to be fair, at the time that Knies was drafted, he didn't look as good as Porter Martone. It's like, what? Like, why are you making those claims? I think it's a little premature. I think Matthew Knies is worth like $10 million. I think that's a $10 million player. What he's proven in these playoffs, every time I watch him, I can't believe it. He's a star. And look, I do want the Blackhawks to take Porter Martone, to be honest. but I'd be careful calling him already better than proven NHLers that are like Matthew Nyes isn't just like producing in the regular season. Matthew Nyes has been like one of, if not the best player on the Leafs. I said he will be better, not right now. You said there's nothing Nyes does that Martone can't do, is what you said. And so that's what I responded to. That's all. I hope you're right. I hope Martone is that exact same player. But like all these breakdowns that I see of him, everybody says that he's not this guy that is like super physical and throws his body around and dominates these smaller guys, because he doesn't do that. He really doesn't do that. He doesn't engage with his body that much. So that's a big thing that Matthew Nyes does at the NHL level, and he's not doing it in the Canadian Hockey League. So big difference. I would assume that that's something that Martone can develop and get good at because of how big he is, but that's not something that's like currently a big part of his game. We should take Misa if he's not picked. Obviously. I feel like I've tried to make that as clear as, and I understand that I'm live for hours and hours and hours on end every single week, so you're not everybody's going to hear all the things I say. If Michael Misa is available to us at 3, there is no point of having a conversation about any prospects in my mind. I think the Blackhawks should make trades. I think they should trade future assets to try to get Michael Misa. I am very much on the Misa train. That is who I want above anybody else in this draft. I want that to be known. I am talking about Porter Martone at 3 under the assumption that Misa and Schaefer go 1 and 2. Really hope KD doesn't overthink this draft and take some flyer at 3. I'm a little worried. Just take the best player. If not Misa, Martone. Who cares how physical he is if he's creating offense consistently? You said that there's nothing that Nyes does that Martone can't do. And that's not, and I said 2 very big parts of Nyes' game that Porter Martone does not possess. Like those are glaring examples of things that Nyes does that Martone does not. Martone is light years better than Kirby Dach at the same age. I don't know what you're saying. Look, Martone looks really solid. He looks like a talented kid. I'm not like you're talking about this kid like he's the best thing since Connor McDavid. Like there's a lot like Porter Martone is nowhere. He is not close to being NHL ready. Like Porter Martone is not close to the NHL. Like this kid is not that good yet. Granted, he's got a ton of tools in the toolbox that I think can turn him into a very, very good NHL player. But he's not, like, this is not, like, let's settle down. If this kid was as good as you're making him right now, he would be the consensus number 1, especially in a year that is, like, it's debatable who should go first overall. Martone is good. He's not, like, this is not the best prospect we've seen in years by any stretch. Bro, I was not comparing Martone to Dach. I just said we shouldn't take him if Misa is not there. I'm worried KD reaches at 3. Yeah, dude, I just don't want KD. I don't know, man. It just feels like Martone and Higgins are clearly like the most talented guys after Misa and Schaefer. And so if you go for a Frundell or a Denoyer or a O'Brien there at 3, I'm going to be a little irritated. because it's like you're setting yourself up for insane criticism. And this thing about Frindell is like, I see the vision in Frindell. It just feels like such a risk. Like, I feel like that is, and Justin has said this before. I don't know if he said it in chat or on the show, but that kid has boom or bust written all over him. And I don't know if I want to flip a coin at this point. Just give me a solid player. Give me a talented player at 3, for the love of God. The Hawks are done stockpiling guys that buzz around and create havoc. We need offensive creators. I agree with you. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I guess I value offense more than physicality. I never said he was NHL ready, dude. No, Lebowski, you can't act like I'm getting you on your ass for nothing. You said, you literally, I'm going to read the exact quote that you said, that, like, like, the reason why I'm saying all this shit was because you said, and I quote from Lebowski 5, there is nothing that Nyes does that Martone cannot do. That is what you said, and so you can't be like, why are you saying this stuff? It's like, because you just said that there's nothing that there's nothing that Matthew Nyes can do that Porter Martone can't. I think skating and being physical are two pretty big aspects of the game. What's up, boys? What's up, Penguins? Shouldn't, my bad. Don't reach on Denoyer, Frundell, etc. Higgins is the only guy I'd be cool with if it's not Martone Misa. Hawks Twitter needs to stop bringing up like 10 names. It's not that deep. Also, I've heard that Martone's like doesn't shoot the puck a lot. He doesn't shoot the puck a lot, and yeah, I don't know if he's going to be as good of a goal scorer as Nyes. Like, Nyes is proving himself in the playoffs right now. Like, this kid is going to be a big talent in this league for a very long time. We don't know anything about Porter Martone yet. Dude, that's kind of my. I don't want to go back to CHL talk. But it's like, I don't know when I'm watching Porter Martone highlights, I don't know how impressed I should be, because I'm seeing kids in the CHL every year put up 140 fucking points, it feels like now. It's like if Martone is such a good playmaker and so talented offensively, why does Misa have, like, how many more points does Misa have than Martone this year? I know it's a lot. Or I thought it was a lot. OHL stats. Gosh, this site is so difficult to navigate for no reason. Porter Martone had 98 points in 57 games. Michael Misa had 134 and 65. I guess it's not insane, because he played, whatever, 8 more games. I guess it's not that gnarly. Not every year, that's hyperbole, yes. But I don't know, man. I'm not going to lie, Lebowski. The reason why I'm getting irritated, I just hate it when anybody's like, this guy is a surefire, blah, blah, blah. It's like, really? Like these NHL scouts who literally draft busts in the first round every single year. Like, you cannot be so confident that a guy's going to pan out and be better than a guy that you already are seeing prove it in the NHL. It's just like, whenever I hear somebody be like, trust me, man, this guy's way better than this guy. It's like, okay, let's chill out, big brain. We're talking about 17 to 18-year-olds right now. Like, you have no clue how they're going to look at 23, 24 when they're in the NHL. That's my big gripe. I just like, the more I look into it, the more I follow these things, the more I like, and it's the arguments I have with Tassos too. It's like, dude, when anybody is like, I watch this shit so much, I really know what I'm talking about. It's like, at the end of the day, they are prospects. Like, these kids are getting taken in the top 10 and are like barely play. Like, it happens every year. There's busts every year. And I'm sure that the team who drafted that kid was very, very positive that they were a super talent. It happens every year. You cannot, like, only guys scoring that much are generational guys, highly drafted, 19 to 20-year-olds. See, but so is Martone generational? Is Martone a generational talent that's going to slide to 3 in a draft that's already, like, everyone acknowledges is not the strongest draft in recent years? But it's not a stretch to say that Martone will be a better offensive player than Nyes. LOL. See, Lebowski, if you just said in chat, I think Porter Martone could be a better offensive player than Nyes, there would have been no discussion. But you didn't say that. You acted like it was fact, like it was already set in stone that Porter Martone is going to be a better player than Matthew Nyes. My point is essentially this. Instead of giving up the farm to sign Nyes, just draft Martone. I'm fine with that point. That point makes sense to me. That point would not have made me raise an eyebrow if you had just said that, but you didn't just say that. So don't get mad at me for, like, calling this shit out. Like you didn't say that. Porter Martone could also be a fucking bust. Porter Martone could also not ever get much faster, never really be that physical, be a guy that has size but doesn't use it, is unable to score goals on National Hockey League goalies, and is not fast enough to create in the league, in the top 6. Like, that's possible. Like, he might not, like, that is a possibility. I understand your point, Lee, and agree mostly, but I will argue that if you watch a league team, whatever, more, you will have a better understanding. Doesn't mean you are correct, but you will know more. Of course. But if you watch the NHL and you also watch the CHL a great deal, you should know better than anyone then that sometimes these kids don't pan out.
That's with anything. That's with, like, kids that come from
So this all stemmed from
this ought to be good.
Lebowski said that there is nothing that Matthew Nyes can do that Porter Martone cannot. And I had a problem with that because I think that Matthew Nyes has shown that he is unbelievable, not just in
can do and will do are different things.
Of course.
You know, like, he could do it. He does it in the Ontario Hockey League. Will he do it in the National Hockey League is a different.
But also
this has also been 3 years of Matthew Nyes in the National Hockey League. So, or I guess, like, 2 years and whatever, the end of the postseason run of 23 in the last few games of the regular season.
But, like, the reason why I had a big problem with it is because it's not like they play the same game. Like, Porter Martone is not throwing the body around in the OHL. Like, he's not a super physical guy. That's it's not his game. All the highlights I see, he doesn't really engage with the body at all.
You're watching,
and he's also not nearly as fast as this kid.
Are you watching, like, like what do you highlights?
All the prospect breakdowns that I watch of him,
right.
they all say the same thing. They all say that he's really not that physical.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah.
And so
I think he's being billed as a physical guy in a group of kids that is pretty much not very physical.
Yeah, and he's also the biggest of them all. So of course you're going to be like, oh, this guy's got size. He's going to be physical. He's going to be a power forward. But it's like, that's not really his game. All these highlights that I see. Oh, that hit the pipe. Holy shit. Toronto was that close to leveling it a minute in. Wow. He's physical for OHL standards. All right.
I guess maybe for I don't know. OHL 100-point guys, maybe he's physical.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's not physical like an OHL fourth liner.
Yeah. Ooh.
Playing on the Brampton,
Kachuk
whatever.
might have just gotten away with an elbow there. Matthew Nyes had 58 points this year.
Go look up who had the most PIMs in the CHL this year and tell me if Porter Martone is tougher than those guys.
I don't care about physicality if Martone is putting up 80 plus points a year. But we're 2 years into Bedard and he's yet to get close to 80 points. And we're talking about how Porter Martone is definitely going to be scoring 80 points a year. It's just you don't know. You don't know if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, what if Porter Martone puts up 58 points?
Yeah,
what if
Porter Martone's game doesn't translate that well? Yeah, that's what I'm
what
saying.
if he's a 60? What if he tops out at a 60-point guy?
That's my whole point. Is that we're watching Nyes prove it at the highest level in the playoffs right now. I don't want him to be compared to Porter Martone, who is yet to prove anything. Why would I say that I am confident that Porter Martone can be a better player than Matthew Nyes? It's why would I say that? With the information I've been given this far, why would I make that statement? And why would you? That's my whole beef here. Oh, good feed. Bedard is 19, pal. Jeez, give him some time. Oh my God, Lebowski, are you new here? Give him some time. I know. I'm just saying, this is the exact point I'm making is so much development goes on from now, where Porter Martone is at now to where he's an NHL mainstay and whatever he pans out to be in the NHL. That's my whole gripe here is that people are talking in absolutes in sure statements about these kids. And it's you have no fucking clue, man. You have no clue what kind of player this guy's going to turn into. Not hating Bedard, obviously not. I am the last thing from a Bedard hater. I have done nothing but sing the praises of Connor Bedard all year long. Even when the going got tough, I have stayed true to my faith in him. I have made several predictions about the type of player that I think he's going to turn into. I am the biggest Connor Bedard believer. But if I'm watching him struggle to score 80 points, I think there's going to be a long stretch of time where I'm watching Porter Martone struggle to score 80 points in the National. Because I don't think Porter Martone is even close to the offensive talent that Connor Bedard is. Not to give a hot take on the pod here. Connor Bedard's more talented than Porter Martone. I don't want to ruffle any feathers with that one. Oh, nice move from Ekblad. Wall made the save, but he doesn't know where the puck is. Barkov with a strong move. Reinhart was looking for a stick from Boquist there. Oh, wait, I'm tweaking. Maybe he was on here and I just didn't look for Boquist on the first fucking line. Yeah, that's why I didn't see him. I've been watching hockey a while. Okay, so you know more than me. Martone is way ahead of Nyes, skill talent-wise, at the same age. Sure, Nyes is more physical. I don't give a shit. No, Lee, I'm the biggest Pookie truther. That's true. You are. You are a bigger... Maybe. No, you are. You're... But also, I don't even know if I'd call you a Pookie truther. I'd call you a Pookie fucking lunatic. Lebowski, despite what you may think, I have also been watching hockey for a long time, and I've seen guys get drafted highly and then not pan out and not be able to, you know, they might have been super promising junior players, looking really good in their European leagues, maybe looking really good in the NCAA, and then they can't do it at the highest level of the game. So I do not like when I hear people say that a certain player that's not even turned pro yet is going to be better than a kid who's already proving it at the highest level. I have an issue with that, and I am going to push back because I think it's a crazy statement. Because it's like, yeah, you could be right.
His point is fair, though, of saying that, like, Martone is, like, going to be a top. You know, Martone's going to be a top 5 pick where Matthew Nyes was the second round pick. You know, now the counter argument to that was Matthew Nyes would probably be a top 10 pick in his draft if he were.
If you redrafted him.
If you redrafted him, he's a top 10 guy.
And that's what I'm saying. Is like, you never know. Like, so Matthew Nyes was probably clearly not a top 10 kid at the time, but he developed really well.
Oh, a bit of a scrum.
And just because Porter Martone is a really good player right now compared to his peers at the same age, he might not develop into the best player.
Speaking of junior hockey, I think the Memorial Cup is going to be incredible this year. I think it's going to be real, real good.
Bennett coming in on Lawton there.
There's a big game tonight, Medicine Hat, and they're playing the Spokane Chiefs. So they're series 2-1 Medicine Hat. Gavin McKenna did not play game 3 of that series. So his point streak came to an end in game 2. They lose.
Thomas, what's up with your boy?
I don't know. Do we have a scoop on what's up with McKenna? Because I have no idea what's going on with that.
Give us the McKenna scoop.
But they're getting like Caden Lindstrom, who the Blue Jackets picked, number 4 last year. Mm-hmm. He didn't play all year, and he's played in the finals in 3 games, and he's like doing really well. And they got another kid, Andrew Basha, who's a Flames pick that is, you know, also coming off a long-term injury that has been playing really well. So that's a really good series.
Will said McKenna is soft. We're gonna have a war in chat.
That's crazy. That's not even true though. Took an awkward hit early in game 2. Yeah, I don't know.
So he got hurt? Is he injured or is he hurt?
Is he injured or is he hurt?
Because based on the answer to that, Will might be right.
They also might feel, I don't know, like Spokane's a good team.
Oh, good shot from OEL from the point. Bob saves. Sorry, continue.
No, they've got a good team. They've got Andrew Crystal, the Caps pick. They have Berkeley Catton, who's electric. And they have a lot of other guys, but it's just, I don't know. I think this is Medicine Hat's, this is Medicine Hat's thing to win. And I don't know. I think it's going to be really good. London Knights. Rimouski's the host this year. So they, and I think they're playing in the final of the Q. The Q is the one I have been following the least. Yeah, I don't know. But
Thomas, is Lindstrom legit, or is he a McKenna merchant?
London Knights are up 3 games to 1 on the Oshawa Generals too. They just, I don't know. That team is loaded. That's pretty well known. It's London Knights.
Team USA.
But they always it's like theirs to lose. Like it's theirs to lose. I think the Tigers could do. I'm cheering for the Tigers. Rimouski's the host, and who is in the Q final? It's Moncton and Rimouski.
Schaefer,
so
Gordon, Carroll.
they're both going to the Memorial Cup final, regardless of who wins the Q final, because Rimouski's the host and they're in the final. So
Lindstrom is unreal, man. He took a dirty knee in game 3. I think they're resting him because they're up. Interesting. Wait, what's the series at?
2-1 Tigers.
2-1 Tigers. But they need those guys back to win the series, right, Thomas? Is the team that good that they can win without him?
Maybe. I don't know. Tonight's a big game. Tonight's a really big game.
Yes. Maybe they should just win the series and then rest. This wouldn't happen in the NCAA. Let's go.
That's crazy, dude.
That's what I'm saying, Will. Will is, oh my gosh, Will, you know the most puck out of anybody here. Thank God. Thank God we got a fucking big brain. In chat.
This wouldn't happen in the NCAA because they played double the games.
They wouldn't understand. They wouldn't understand, Will.
And these kids have been playing, best of 7 series for the playoffs. Like it's not a one and done where it's like 16 teams.
He said this wouldn't happen in the NCAA. Oh, I'm crying, bro. That is so fucking funny. Oh man. Lindstrom had a year of rest.
All right, after back surgery, let's not,
Oh gosh, man. I just,
settle down.
When you link up with other haters, it's like it's special. It's just special.
Yeah, you get a gaggle of morons yapping together.
Yeah, it's special, man. Oh my gosh. Between me, Will DeCaro, and Justin Lynch, we're like fucking
dumb and dumber.
We're like the 90s Bulls when it comes to just fucking hating, man. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Just look at all the CHL players leaving to play the NCAA.
Yeah, all the 7th round draft picks.
Oh, and Florida scores again! Is it Kulikov? Uh-oh, we got a problem in Toronto. Look at the chat. Look at the faces in the crowd. Oh, no. A 95-mile-an-hour bomb from my boy Cooley. Oh, it took a nasty deflection off Lawton, I think. Oh, that's a great camera angle. Thanks. Oh, no. Lawton with a great tip. Nothing Wall can do about that one. Nothing Wall can do about that one. Great tip from Lawton, though. That was a goal scorer's goal. It's over, Leafs Nation. Tassos is dying. Tassos is fine. Thank you, fans. Wow. Forsling's going to wind one up. That just goes wide. Oh, Lindell looking for a wraparound. Can't find it. Now watch Willie. Watch Willie skate. Watch Willie! Oh, man. That would have been a sweet goal. I can't hate on William Nylander. I can't do it. I know I was critical of him throughout the series and the playoffs for his lackluster defending. I don't care if he's going to show up and play like this in a game like this. I'll tip my cap to William Nylander. I'm getting an angry phone call tonight. At least you're getting a phone call. Shoulder to cry on. Feels good not being a Leafs fan. Don't care that the Hawks aren't in the playoffs. At least we don't embarrass ourselves every playoff. Jeez. What do you think Nye's next contract will be? $13 million.
8x8.
I'm just kidding. It'll be more than that. If it's 8x8, he is getting hit with offer sheets. He might not sign any of them, but if they offer him 8x8,
I don't know that you're gonna get. No, dude, come on,
dude. I mean, this kid is unbelievable.
But like 8x8,
you're gonna
8x8's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. But you're gonna have money to offer after you let Mitch Marner walk. So, also, chat. I think I've given up on Mitch Marner.
I think a lot of teams will have after this. To be honest with you.
I think Mitch Marner, look, it'd be great. Mitch Marner would be great to just speed this thing along a little bit, but I don't want to be giving Mitch Marner $14.5 million.
It's a lot of money.
I'm going to tell you that right now. This guy is not built for the playoffs. You gotta have.
You know what I said about Mitch Marner 2, 3, 4 months ago? Is Mitch Marner will do one thing, which is get you to the playoffs. Getting you through the playoffs is an entirely different thing.
Unfortunately for Toronto, they've got a lot of guys that are really good at getting you to the dance.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Mitch is one of the guys though that like really it is difficult. Like you can you could say whatever, but like it is difficult to get to the playoffs in the National Hockey League. Like,
of course,
it is difficult. It's not as tough as baseball,
it's the best league in the world.
Yeah, but like it's not quite as tough as baseball to make the playoffs, but it's pretty darn close. Like. It is difficult. You look around the NHL, there are not a lot of teams that are trying to lose, correct?
Correct.
So it is...
Not even a handful.
Not even a handful that are trying to lose right now. So you couple those two things, and it does take certain mixes of guys and certain guys to get you to the playoffs. Like, I don't know, like Austin Matthews certainly got you to the playoffs this year. I don't know. But if he like Mitch is one of the dudes, you know, Willie's one of the guys shooting 40, almost 45 in the net, whatever. That helps. There are a lot of things, right? And sometimes you don't even, Austin probably won a couple of games, and I don't know.
It's
Mitch Marner will get the Chicago Blackhawks to the playoffs. Will he get them through the playoffs? Is probably
Tassos,
the answer's probably no.
I think all these guys on Toronto are unbelievably talented. I just don't think that them together. Like, I mean, we saw it with when Florida gave up on was it Huberdeau? They traded for Tkachuk. It's like sometimes it's just like the combinations of guys doesn't work. And I think of this core that the Leafs have. They don't have enough physicality. They're straight up like they're not enough sandpaper amongst these guys to get it done.
It's different.
And I think Mitch Marner can win. Like I think Mitch Marner can be a winner, just not with Austin Matthews and William Nylander.
There's also this point too. Justin and I did a little bit of playoff format talk, but like Florida's the best team left, and the Leafs are playing them currently. So. Take that for what it's worth, too. If they were playing the Washington Capitals right now, or if they were playing even Carolina is a better matchup for them than Florida is.
Yeah, but that's loser talk. I don't even have to tell you that.
No, but that's not even loser talk. I wouldn't even say that, like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to say the Leafs are, like, the third best team. Considering the other three series are 3-1 right now, I don't think it's out of the realm of craziness to say the Leafs could be the third best team left in the NHL after...
That's not
Florida
a stretch.
Dallas.
That's not a stretch at all.
I would make
that argument. I would say that.
The Leafs are the third best team left right now.
I would agree with that.
But they're going to lose maybe a round or even two earlier than they should because of the format, which isn't like...
But like that's how it is. It's like every year there's a team that's like amazing, And it's like... The Leafs, this group, they're never going to get there. If it wasn't this year with the goaltending and the blue line had...
The reason why I'm saying this specifically now is because like this is the best group they've had, right?
Yes.
So,
So it's not going to work.
You're not going to take solace after the fact, though, and look at this and say like, oh, well, they were the third best team left when they were 8, maybe, by my judgment.
Of course. Yeah. I agree with that. So the logical conclusion is this ain't working. We got to do something different. Correct?
Yeah, I mean they're gonna like, you do that in life, in anything, in sports, right? Like the Washington Capitals, I know it's crazy, but like they stuck with it for so long, like almost double not almost double, but like, pretty close to like, more than this. And I don't know. For the longest time, it was they couldn't get out of the second round. For the Leafs, it was they couldn't get out of the first round. And then Washington finally, all it takes is 1 year, right? To make it happen. So, even when we talk about doing the podcast, you keep knocking at the door, eventually you're going to knock it down. But at the same time, like, yeah, I think they are going to just because they are at such a crossroads now contractually, because Kyle Dubas is, soft and didn't really, play his hand right ever in negotiations with the core four. I don't know. So yes, Mitch Marner will probably, like, I don't know. It depends. Like the numbers
with the knocking at the door thing, there's a difference between CHR and the Leafs. CHR's been doing this 1 year. The Leafs have been doing this for several.
But like that's what I'm saying though. Like this is sometimes like it's hard to win the Stanley Cup. Like like there are I know that it is loser talk, but Tampa Bay was really good, and then Colorado was really good, and Vegas was really good, and now Florida's really good, and geez, dude, I don't know. Like,
I'd say the case for pretty much all those teams you just listed.
They're gonna go get Sam Bennett. They're gonna go get Sam Bennett. And you do the math, you watch the play on the ice. Sam Bennett isn't going to like help the Leafs get to the playoffs more than Mitch Marner is. Not even.
It would be the opposite.
On the same stratosphere, it's not even.
He doesn't provide nearly as much as Mitch Marner does over an 82 game season.
No. In the playoffs, maybe, sure.
That's the thing is like maybe Sam Bennett plus somebody else is more worth the money as far as winning a Stanley Cup is concerned. Yes.
Oh,
I agree with you there. Tassos is worked. He's not worked up. Everything he just said was super rational, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. It is tough to make the playoffs. You got to like.
And also, it's like, guys, imagine if fucking you were watching the Blackhawks in this situation. I think you'd show a little emotion too. Oh, yikes, my gosh.
They suck.
Fucking Jesper Boquist from scratch to a goal and an assist in this one.
Wow.
Anybody have fucking Jesper Boquist anytime? Tough. Yeah, dude. I mean, they paid fucking $2,000 for that ticket
awesome
in the lower
effort,
bowl.
Fellas.
Yeah, it's brutal, man. I mean, I didn't want it to happen like this, I'll be honest with you. I mean, this is going to get ugly. Is that Reinhardt?
I hate that the replays don't go back further.
It's the matchup.
I don't even really know what happened there.
It's the matchup Berube wanted. He said he obviously wanted his top dogs against this Barkov line. Careful what you wish for. So now that's 2 goals for them. Oh, man, I'm scared. I'm scared for, like, Twitter. I feel bad for Austin Matthews because he's an American and I want him to succeed, but he's going to get absolutely destroyed online after this. Oh, man.
After this? What do you mean?
Oh, right now. I mean,
what do you mean?
I'm sure it's happening right now.
Awesome. Did you take a penalty behind the play? Really awesome, Max. You're really crushing it right now. Shut up, dude.
Oh no! Oh, this is like uncomfortably bad.
You know what the cherry on top is going to be? They're going to score. It'll be like 3-1. The Leafs are going to score with like 50 seconds left in the game.
Oh, it was on Kachuk too. Oh my gosh, you can't. Yeah. They'll get their cookies like when it's over.
Yeah. Yep.
And it'll be like, see, Matthews scored. It'll be Matthews too. Matthews will score with like a few minutes left, too little, too late, and they'll be like, well, Matthews did score in that one. It's no. It's the bottom 6 again. It's the bottom 6, chat. It's always the bottom 6. It's the depth scoring. It's the blue line.
The Matthews line was out there for that one.
It's none of it. It's the core 4. It's the core 4. Where else are you going to look? What do you want me to say? You want me to talk about Jake McCabe? Maybe OEL should have stepped up a little bit. No. It's just not working. They're extremely talented players. They're never going to win together. That's the facts. Did Matthews not learn anything from McDavid game winner in Four Nations? I don't know, man. I don't even think it's like individual. It's not even like these guys individually. Like, I really don't think that it's like Austin Matthews is just some perennial loser. Like, I don't think that. It's just this combination of players is not one that's going to win you a Stanley Cup. The Bertuzzi special, it's a Leafs thing. Where does this rank on Leaf series losses in history now, Lee? Don't ask me that. I mean, Tassos is like would know. I mean, this probably isn't even top like three as far as how much pain you feel.
My Greek team this weekend had more spine than these guys.
Yeah,
so like not even an ounce of gumption in any of these individuals. Like,
yeah, and
Max Domi doing what he thinks is like, I don't know, dude. Like, not an ounce of. There was a little bit from Willie. There's a little bit from John, but still, like, what happens over the next 9 minutes? You know.
Yeah. Here's Reinhardt. Wall makes another save. Seth back to Verhaeghe. Oh, Markov wasn't able to get that on net. Leafs gonna get it out. Nylander's the best Leaf, but even he is like, I mean, I've watched this team all playoffs long. That guy cheats every night. I watch that guy cheat every night. Like, at least, yes, he raises the offensive level a bit in the playoffs, and he's been able to perform consistently in the playoffs. So that's something. It's just because he's surrounded by these other guys that it's like, oh, Nylander's like good. It's like, even he's like every single one of these guys can be a winner. They just have to be insulated around guys with spines. Honestly, they need to be insulated by guys with cojones, right? For lack of a, sorry to be brash, chat. Or whatever the word is. Here's Bennett. He's going to find Marchand. No, he didn't. He lost the puck. He found Marchand there. That could have been the fourth. The all-important fourth goal for the Panthers. Wow. This is crazy. What are the shots? I want to know what the shots are. Thanks to ESPN for showing the shots once every 10 minutes. It's good. Marner clears China Thews. Not why? Does he?
No.
No, it's the same thing with both of them. I don't think one is more to blame than the other. I'll still pass on Mitchell for the Hawks. Yeah, unless it's like 12. If it's anything more than 12, I'm good on all that. Because think about it. Rantanen just got 12. Rantanen just got 12! Oh my God, Rantanen got 12. What the fuck could Mitch possibly ask for? Oh my gosh.
Well, it depends. If he wants if he wants more than 12, even though like 12 is different in Toronto than it is in Dallas, but
Tassos, I'm not going to lie. If I'm a general manager and Mitch Marner walks in my office and asks for more than $12 million.
What team are you the general manager of?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
Doesn't matter.
It does. If you're the GM of the Columbus Blue Jackets and Mitch Marner comes knocking on your door and says, "Hey, I'll come to Columbus for $15 million or $4," you're gonna give him.
Oh my gosh, with those Russian dudes, with the guys they've got, Fantilli, with all the guys they've got coming up.
Okay,
I would not blow a bag on fucking Mitch Marner, because I'll tell you what, I get the vibe from these Russian dudes and like.
Anaheim, Calgary, like there are teams that would.
There are. I guess there are a couple. I'm sorry. But for
I think the New York Islanders would pay a lot for Mitch Marner. I think.
Oh my gosh, that would be a nightmare. Him and Barzal in the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, they'll win a cup together. I just like if he's asking for more than $12 million, I'm laughing in his face.
Who knows? Maybe the Rangers even. That'd be crazy, but it's the New York Rangers. They are kind of crazy.
They are.
Oh, big hit from Patches. He's the only guy that like actually
he's got something to him. And it's just a shame that he's at this point in his career.
Yeah, it's
2025, unfortunately.
It's 2025.
Nylander and Nyes are the only ones that deserve to stay on the Leafs roster. They got to get rid of Marner and Matt. They're not going to get rid of Marner and Matthews.
I don't know.
I mean, that'd be really crazy. They just they can't have all this money.
Nyes is frustrated. Dude.
Yeah, that probably should have went in. You just can't spend all this money on those two.
He stomped like a child for missing that one. I don't know if you saw that.
Did he? I didn't see him after the play. Oh, great stick there. Who was that? Oh my gosh, and Mikkola rips it. Whose stick was that? Who made that play defensively? Was that Luosterainen?
Stolarz better be ready. Stolarz better be ready to go for...
I want everybody to watch this defensive play along the boards by Luosterainen because, I mean, he just made this goal happen. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at these fans. Look at these fans. I told you guys were freaking out after game 2. You guys are new to this. All you guys criticize it. You guys love to say, oh, L take Lee. I've been watching hockey for a long time. Lee hasn't. I told you guys to relax after game 2 because I told you the Leafs are these fans, the way they're going to react after it all comes crumbling down is going to be so much sweeter. Oh, man.
I don't know, dude. I think Leafs fans are actually pretty... I don't know. I think they're pretty aware of what the situation is. I don't know that anybody...
I mean, social media. I mean, it was Leaf pandemonium after game 2.
Yeah, I guess.
You would have thought
there's
they won
also
the cup.
so many people that only come out for the playoffs and stuff like that.
you were talking. I'm just saying, you were talking so much shit after game 2 too.
I talked a little smack.
Yeah,
I talked a little
smack.
I talked a little smack. I was not overly anything.
No, you weren't.
If I was, you would have remembered it.
I've seen you like it in the past. You weren't over the top. You were letting it.
I don't know. The Leafs fans thought that they were going to blow it against Ottawa the one moment it went 3-2.
And maybe they should have. I think that's valid.
I mean, that would have been the icing. I mean, that would have losing 4 straight to the Sens. I mean, if you lose game 6, they will have lost 4 straight, right? So I don't know, man.
I would imagine the odds for Florida to win game 6 are going to be like minus 250.
Well, yeah.
Especially if the Leafs aren't able to score a single goal again against Bob. It's like...
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Florida is back. Florida's back. This is we hadn't seen this team yet.
What do you think guys like Chris Tanev and Brandon Carlo are thinking right now? Like guys who have been on teams that have not had the crux of themselves.
Tassos, if they're not saying it, they are thinking everything you and I have just talked about. They know it. They've been to see they've seen guys with, guys that can deal with adversity, guys that they've seen it. They've seen winners.
Can you name another Leafs player other than the 4 guys, McCabe and Domi? I can. Scott Laughton, Bobby McMahon, Pontus Holmberg, David Kampf.
Yeah, I think we can both name this entire roster.
Simon Benoit, OEL. Stolarz. Well, you want to talk about the Marlies roster?
Yeah, right.
Nick Abruzzese.
Alex Nylander.
Alex Steves.
Yeah, this is Tassos'
Marshall Rafai, Dennis Hildeby, Artur Akhtamov. Come on.
David Kampf. Tassos didn't guarantee the Leafs were winning game 5 or anything. That'd be ridiculous. No, he did not.
I didn't.
No, he did not. He's not. I know Tassos and I argue a lot. I don't think he's a moron.
I've never guaranteed a Leafs win in my life. I don't think. Except in the regular season when, I've guaranteed Leafs losses.
Is Tassos shitting himself yet?
Oh, my God.
They don't understand that, like...
I've been watching this
for so long. Yeah, it's like if you see a movie...
Dude, this is like watching, like, Friends. This is like watching an old episode of Friends.
Well, it's like watching a horror movie 10 times in a row. Like, you're not going to be jumping at the big jump scare. You're not going to be freaking out when the fucking...
This is like familiar, though. It's comfortable.
Are those players difference makers?
No.
A lot of them are.
Some of them.
Like, the issue here with Toronto was not their blue line. Like, this defensive group was good enough to win a Stanley Cup.
I think a lot of people like... I don't know. It truly in hockey does take every single person on the team, right? And so, yes, all of these guys have played roles up to, but maybe they're just not good enough.
Chat, the Blackhawks were winning Stanley Cups with Michael Roosevelt and Kimmo Timonen on the blue line, like a 50-year-old Kimmo Timonen. Like,
those guys, like, everybody does stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even your third line or your third line left wing, like, you may not think of it in particular, but you picture it over the course of an entire playoff.
They're going to come up big a few times. I understand that. I'm pushing back on this Lebowski point. Like, Lebowski's almost making it seem like, don't be shitting on the core four because, are the rest of these guys difference makers? It's like, yes, a lot of these guys, for the position that they are playing, for the amount of ice time that they are being given, they are good enough to win a Stanley Cup playing that role. Like all those guys that we just named and that Tassos just named and listed, none of them are playing, those guys aren't playing 22 minutes on the first peeper and on the penalty kill and on the first line like Marner and Matthews are. 4-0, what the fuck did I miss? The Panthers panthering and the Leafs leafing. That's what you missed. Where in the world is Austin Matthews? We don't know. We don't know. But it's not just him. It's Marner, too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. I don't know. I'm not going to, watch this Leafs team do this again and be like, oh, it's Simone Benoit's just not good enough, man.
No, but what I mean by that is, you spend so much on certain guys in certain areas that there's only so much cap to go. There's only so much money, right? And you can't afford to have guys like Carter Verhaeghe and a guy like
Luostarinen or
but Luostarinen not breaking the bank really. That's just that's a good find. But that's a good find.
That point is valid though, because it's even if the money's getting stretched out
I'm talking more like second line. Like the second line of the Panthers is better than the second line of.
But then you have less money to spend everywhere. So it has a ripple effect. It's not just in the top six. It's everywhere that you have less money to spend.
Yeah, it's like second, third, fourth line, Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Leafs defense is good,
It is. The goaltending is good.
The goaltending's good. Not tonight, but
I mean, what is it?
Yeah, a couple of them. They're not his fault. They're not his fault.
That Lawton goal, he's getting peppered. He might face 30 shots through two here. I am missing Hawks hockey bad. Me too. Maple Leafs are a highly successful media organization, and being competitive comes second. They are a bit like Dallas Cowboy, Chicago Cub-esque.
When Justin's 58 points in 66 playoff games, not good enough from your supposed top guard. No, it's not good enough. And then what's even worse is like with all those guys is like when you break down like 58 points in 66 playoff games is not bad.
No,
Like,
it's not.
It's hard to score in the playoffs. But you break it down and it's even uglier. Oh, dude, I keep hitting clear on the thing because I'm chatting a little bit.
Well, if you just compare what guys who are making similar amounts of money as Austin Matthews, if you compare what they do in the playoffs, like, you know, like I don't want to hear an Austin Matthews comparison to Leon Draisaitl. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, like the breakdown between like games like 1 through 3 or 1 through 4 and then versus like 5 through 7 is
it's not good.
It's a big drop off too. So awesome.
Yeah. Even though the Hawks had a bad year, the amount of positive things we had happen were insane. True. Damn, Carson just came in and just got really fucked up over the Blackhawks. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, brother. Seth Jones leaving alone was such a W.
Everybody, please hit the thumbs up button too while you're hanging out. Super easy.
It's a great shout.
Tell a friend about the show.
Let's run up.
Follow us on Instagram. Share our Instagram stuff.
Let's run up the
info
numbers
with your friends and other people in your life, other Hawks fans. Trying to grow the show. Hit the subscribe button if you're new.
Yeah, let's get these likes up, chat. This might be a dumb, but do you think Matthews is too predictable for playoff series when they can study
Probably.
you? Draisaitl is a better hockey player. I mean, yeah, he's just, yes. And he's got like, he elevates himself in the postseason. Is Matthews a point per game? Is he over a point per game for like regular season?
In his career?
Yeah.
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 Come on.
Yeah.
Austin Matthews?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so that, I mean, that's just like bad. It's just bad. I don't know, man. They gotta spread the wealth. It's definitely not paying Mitch Marner this summer.
He's 100 points over 500 or point per game for his career.
Yeah, the Leafs got some soul searching to do. This is brutal. I mean, this was the most important game. This was the most important game of a lot of these guys' lives. And it's 4-0 after 2. Oh, man. Dude, social media is going to be brutal. Draisaitl is an incredible hockey player. Oh, man. It's a treat to watch him. So good in the playoffs, too. He's top 5 for me. He's top 5 in the world. And he's not 5. I've probably got him at 3 or 4 on the planet, so Austin Matthews is not a top 5 player in the world. In my opinion, in my humble opinion. But that's just me though. Oh gosh, I'm going to open up Twitter chat. Oh no. These pictures of these Leafs fans. Oh no. Oh, it's heartbreaking. These poor Leafs fans, man. They care too much. They don't deserve this. They care so much. They want it so bad.
Yeah, it's not really the fans' problem, you know.
No, it's not. I mean, I love to chirp them for sure, but like, they obviously care. Like, you know, it's not like these guys are I know there's the, the suits in the lower bowl thing, but like that's not like the actual fan base.
The actual fan base is outside.
Yes, the actual fan base is outside the arena fighting each other. That's where the actual
They can't afford to get in.
Yeah.
Which is a whole nother problem.
I'd rather get Bennett and Ekblad for 16 and 19 mil combined than Marner for 15.
What a tough luck.
Leafs fans super quiet. Oh, yeah. They're down 4-0. What are you going to do? Be like, oh man, these fans. Some of them can't help but laugh. Like some of them are just like, some of them are just soaking it up. Look at these guys. Half of them are laughing. Half of them are just like soaking it in. They can't even believe it. Oh my.
Erdo Cal just sitting on the ground. Poor guy. I want to get Art on the show so bad.
I want to see what Biz is up to right now. Watching the Leafs makes me so thankful I'm an Oilers fan, says Ryan Whitney. Oh my gosh. You have under 6.5, Lee? Yes, I do. So if the Florida Panthers could chill out and stop fucking putting them in the back of the net, I'd appreciate it. Leaf destiny. Leafs playoff meltdown. Best yearly tradition. It's like Christmas for the rest of the league. Wonder how cocky Biz is feeling now. Was acting like they won the cup up 2-0. They never learn. I don't think game 6 will be a blowout like this. I mean, does it matter? Does it really matter? Because it's like, let's say even the Leafs win game 6 somehow. I mean, why am I even saying that? The Leafs are not going to win game 6. It's over. It's over. And I'm not even scared of the sports book. Like, I don't even think the Leafs are going to be sharp because I don't think the odds are going to be close enough. I think Florida's going to be like minus 240. Not like Toronto can win 2 in a row. No, they're broken. They're broken. This team's broken. No one thought game 5 would be a blowout like this. True. Yeah, true. I thought they'd, I thought the Leafs would show life.
Hey, Toronto, at least the Blue Jays are winning right now.
And to think Toronto was 1 goal away from going up 3-0. I mean, Will, these players in this Toronto locker room, like in some of these delusional fans will be saying that to themselves all summer long. They'll be saying they were 1 goal away from being up 3-0 in the second round. Like, we're seeing this collapse. Like, let's not pretend like this collapse was not bound to happen against another team. Like, I don't think it was a surefire thing that this Leafs team was going to beat the Canes. Although I think they're a better team than the Canes, I don't know if I trust them to win a 7-game series against them. And then whoever they have to, if they play Dallas in the final, no, I don't think the Leafs would have won the Stanley Cup this year if they got through Florida. I really don't. I think all the statements that we have made over the past hour about Toronto are true regardless of what happens. Even if Toronto comes back in the series, let's say they win game 6, force game 7, and then somehow win miraculously game 7. Whoa, back to back. I still wouldn't even predict them to win the Stanley Cup. It's just too, there's too many issues, man. They're just not built for it. They're just not built for it. The Rat continues to own the Leafs. Can we just sim to the conference finals? Vladdy Jr. Ass-Thews. Chat, how many different names are you gonna give Austin Matthews over the stream tonight? You guys have been getting creative. It's a game of inches, y'all. Leafs players. You guys are doing fucking baseball talk right now. I think Florida is just a better hockey team than the Leafs. I agree with you, Lebowski. I agree with you there. Although you're not really taking, you're not, I mean, that's not exactly the hottest take you've ever had, Lebowski. Ass Thews, fraud Thews, China Thews, regular season Thews. Justin loves these. Oh my gosh. Regular season Thews is crazy. It's so dumb. It's like actually the dumbest thing in the world. It's so funny though. Oh my gosh. Worse than Kane Thews, obviously. Never. I don't care how many fucking points he scores during his career. Never compare Austin Matthews to Patrick Kane. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Because I saw them in their primes. I saw what they did. I saw what they did when the lights got bright. I saw what they did in these game sevens. I saw what they did in overtime. I saw what they did in the second round. Patrick Kane had a second round series where he scored more himself than the Minnesota Wild in a series. They were playing the Wild. I believe Kane had more points than the entire Wild team. Do not compare. Do not even utter the name of my GOAT in the same sentence with Austin Matthews until he wins 2 Stanley Cups, at least. Regular season Thews is unbelievable. It's so good, Will. Regular season Thews. Austin regular season Thews is so good. It's so dumb. Oh my gosh, I'm going to start saying it. 4 Nations showed up tonight. 4 Nations. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. 4 Nations Thews showed up. 4 Nations Thews showed up. Oh. Showtime, whatever Austin is. I mean, the guy was called Showtime, for fuck's sake. If Kane was called Showtime, Austin Matthews should be called Nap Time. Shouldn't be losing to the Rays. Okay, I can't read baseball chat. Matthews, more like bad Thews. All right, that's low-hanging fruit. Stover. Kaner wouldn't let Jordan Nervous Binnington own him. Nervous Binnington? Really? I don't know if Jordan Binnington is someone I would describe as a nervous player. Oh my gosh. You guys are too funny. Austin, or is Aust out? Oh yeah, it's not Austin, it's Aust out. And for that reason, I am Aust out of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Regular season Thews. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wouldn't mind trying one of those. Wouldn't mind smacking on one of those. Have I told you that story before about Evan was at that bar Richards that I was talking about like last week, and I think he was there with like his girlfriend or something, and this like old dude came up to him and asked him, "What cigarettes do you smoke?" And he's like, "Blue American Spirits." And the guy goes, wouldn't mind trying one of those. and so Evan felt obligated to give him a cigarette. And he's like, dude, I've never been like finessed that hard. Oh, gee, Unk hit him with the, wouldn't mind trying one of those. Oh my gosh. Doing yard work and saw the score. Tassos, my buddy, how are we feeling? He's okay. He's okay, Ryan. I mean, he's seen this movie before, Ryan. The jump scare in the horror movie doesn't still get you after the 10th time. Enjoy the yard work. You don't have to come inside to watch this one. It's over. Matthews disappears once the Czechs stop owning his bank account in the offs. Austin golf fuse. Austin first round fuse. Austin games 1 through 3 fuse. It's like Fast and Furious 11. Exactly. Exactly, Ryan. Tassos has seen all the Fast and Furious movies. The 11th one isn't going to wow him. Austin, no goals in second round. Shut up, Justin. Austin Cancun thews. Oh my gosh, it's so dumb. I'm the reason why I'm still laughing is because it's so dumb. But that's still making me laugh. Austin, can I go to Cancun thews? Okay. Yeah, no way I'm watching the third period of this game. I mean, if I wasn't obligated to, I'd probably play. If I was just at the crib, I'd probably play Xbox and just wait for the Edmonton game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a Panthers guy. I'm gonna enjoy this third period a lot. I won't lie. I try to play both sides, but I will be enjoying this third period. Maybe Matthews will finally win the playoffs with the Kunlun Red Stars. Okay. Okay. Back to Austin China Thews, really. Austin Timu Thews. Okay, dude. We're going to have to write all these down and post them all and put a poll out and ask what everyone's favorite is. Justin, can you write as many of these down as possible on your notes? It might, because I'll post it on Twitter. It might do well on Twitter. Austin Timu Thews. One of my coworkers who watches hockey is he likes the Hawks, but he's more of a Leafs fan. And so we were talking about the game today, and I told him, I was like, bro, if you're watching the game and alone or whatever, just throw on the stream. He's gonna join the stream for the first time and just see everybody calling Austin Matthews Austin China Thews and Austin Timu Thews and Austin regular season thews, and he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. Bro is never listing the Stanley Cup. He'll lift the Chinese letters. Oh my gosh, you guys are so fucking funny. Hot take, if 22 to 27-year-old Patrick Kane time traveled and was on this Leafs team, they would still not win a cup. But if 22 to 27-year-old Tays time traveled and was on the Leafs, they would win a cup. I think I agree with you. That's the thing, though. Like Lebowski. That's the thing. Is this. The Blackhawks dynasty team. It wasn't 4 Patrick Kanes. It was 1 Patrick Kane. Whereas this. There's so many similarities of these players. Obviously, not the clutch factor of Patrick Kane because Patrick Kane wasn't just finesse. He showed up when it mattered every single time, seemingly. But the Blackhawks just had so much grit. They had so much sandpaper. They had a superstar in Jonathan Toews that wasn't just a point producer. He did all of the other things that people snap their fingers for Austin Matthews doing, but then he also produced, you know. I agree. I think I agree with you, Lebowski. I think Jonathan Toews is probably more impactful for a team like this than a Patrick Kane would be. Austin regular season Thews is my favorite. I think that's the best one. It's the most absurd. Go ahead. Leafs money line is plus 6,500. Hey, worth a stab? Chat, Leafs money line, anyone? Worth a stab? Worth a stab, chat? Regular season Thews is the best one so far. I agree. Austin Matthews to the Guangdong Southern Tigers. Austin Matthews. John, worth a stab? Are we? Why do you need first goal scorers when you can just bet Toronto money line live in this one? I want to see live odds. I wonder if Game 6 odds are out yet. They are. Florida is minus 220. What did I say? Do I know the sports book or do I know the sports book? Told you it wasn't even going to be close. Ooh, I bet I could cash out my Panthers. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot I put $5 on the Panthers to win this series when they were down 2-0 in Game 3. It's not really moving the needle for my bank account, but I'll take the funds. But the one that is hitting was the $100 that I put on the Florida Panthers Dallas Stars parlay. That one's hitting, chat. I can cash it out for $166 right now. I'm going to let it ride. Thank you very much. I'll get every last penny of that one. And also my Florida Panthers versus Carolina Hurricanes matchup in the Eastern Conference Final future that I put before the playoffs is also looking very nice. The one future that is that I'm also looking at here is Nathan McKinnon Conn Smythe. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I don't think that one's going to be a hitter. Wait, chat, should I cash out this under 6.5 goals bet that I have? I can cash out for $29. The total payout's $41. I'm just kidding. I'm not asking you guys that. I'm going to let it ride. I don't cash out. I don't know if I can read that one out loud, Ryan, but that's another good one. Austin Matthews is like a Tesla, flashy, expensive, but doesn't go anywhere. I think we could have done better with that analogy, Elijah. Let's workshop that one a little bit, all right? I maybe kind of saw where you were going there, but the punchline didn't hit. So let's workshop it. Let's get back into the lab, rethink that one, and then I'm AI generating a Matthews Kuhnlen Red Stars jersey. Please send it to me on Instagram when you're done. Thank you. See, like, this is the shit I need to be tweeting right now. Christian, can you hurry up on that and then send it to me on Instagram as soon as possible? Oh, and Justin just hit me with an entire list of Austin Matthews nicknames. Thank you, guys. This shit's all going on the Twitter. Four Nations Thews. You guys are churning out content. Chop, chop. Exactly. Chop, chop, Ryan. Christian, chop on that AI image. I need that quick. You've got a deadline, Christian, with that Red Star jersey. Oh, Nyes is in. And Bob makes a save. He makes another save. Bob wants his shutout. Bob wants his donut tonight. Nyes drew a penalty there. Oh, is this a lifeline for Toronto? Maybe a lifeline. It ain't over yet, chat. Looking ass. I'm trying. Okay. Chop. Pitter patter, Christian. I need that AI image. Austin's engine breaks down in the playoffs. Austin, go back home and regroup fuse. Can we get a regroup fuse? Can we get an Austin 2-2 series fuse? Okay, Christian, thank you. Thank you, Christian. These are so good, too. Breaking. Austin Matthews jersey next year's been leaked. Guys, you all have to go on X and like this after I throw it out there. Jeez, is the second unit going to be the one that... No. Is this another call? Board Max Domi, man. Breaking. Austin Matthews. $20.25. And I'll do 25, 26. $26 jersey. We got 16 seconds of 4-on-4 hockey, and then the Florida Panthers are going to the peeper. Dude, Christian, these fucking... Austin spells his name with an O, right? Like a weirdo. Austin. Ostoff Matthews. All right, go like it. Run up the numbers on X, chat. Chicago Hockey Radio. Go like the Kuhnlin Red Star jerseys. Austin, no one's Poppy Fuse. Austin, 0 goals on the peeper Fuse. All right, some of these are getting so long. You guys are so fucking funny. See Biz's tweet? No, I gotta find it. See, that's what sucks is like the game. Oh, Oh gosh, Kachuk almost just scored. That would have rubbed salt in the wounds. So I bet he would have celebrated like an asshole. You guys are running up the numbers. Let's go. I missed yours. Let me get it. Austin, drink some coffee and do some research to use. Okay. Really creative. Winning the Stanley Cup is hard, and the Blackhawks did it 3 fucking times in 5 years. That's insane. Yeah, true. We're spoiled. It's because those teams were, I mean, the core that we had it had everything, you know? The core we had everything, just had everything. And then we were able to make good additions every single year of guys that, were able to fit the identity of the team, and a lot went right. But at the end of the day, the core that we had was just so good. It was so good. They complemented each other so well. Seth should score just because that would be the final boss. No, I'm telling you, like Marner or Matthews, like one of the core four is going to get their cookies here. They're going to score like 1 or 2. And it's going to like somehow make things worse. Chat, this tweet is going to be the one that gets us out the hood. The yacht club is docked for the season. Those were perfect hockey teams. They were beautiful. They really were. So many empty seats. Are you blaming the fans right now? You want these guys to stick through this? Like, what are they, masochists? I'd leave. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. I would sit in it and I would just soak it all up. And I would use it as fuel and motivation for the rest of my life. But I'm just built different. That's just me, though. They were supercharged Florida Panthers. I would have loved to see a fucking 2020s Florida Panthers versus a 2010s Blackhawks team. Can you imagine? That would be a lit series. We had dogs every year. Taze, dog. Kane, dog. Hossa, dog. Sharp, dog. Keith, dog. Seabrook, dog. Chalmerson, Oduya, Bickle. We could go on forever. Shaw, Boland, Crawford. I mean, booze are one thing, but those ticket prices are insane. Might as well get your money's worth. Are you really getting your money's worth if you're thoroughly not enjoying the product and then just sticking through it? I don't know if that's really getting your money's worth. I think the best way you could have gotten your money's worth if you paid for a ticket and you're at least, oh my. They're getting scored on by the 4th line. Oh my gosh, AJ Greer just scored. It's fine. Is Wall gonna get yanked? Do you pull Wall here? Oh my gosh. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. All right. I know this isn't a new movie but this is 5-0 in this game. I mean, I was excited for this game. I was anxious for this game. And I'm not I'm not a fan of either of these two teams, and I was anxious for this one. Oh my
Matt
gosh.
Murray is
Matt
in the
Murray.
net.
Oh my gosh.
Stanley Cup champion
Wall
2 times
got
over.
yanked.
Matt Murray.
Poor Wall, man. Oh my gosh.
Welcome back to the Stanley Cup playoffs, Matt. It's been a long road.
What a situation to come in. Probably
This
not
is his
how
first playoff game since the Penguins.
probably not how he imagined it either.
Nope.
Ryan, oh my gosh. Austin, time for Carnival Cruise Thews. Okay. Carnival Cruise Thews. We're reaching now. Prob just save Wall if Stolarz isn't coming back, I guess. I mean, this team's broken. This team is broken in every sense of the word. It would be the most astonishing achievement ever if the Leafs were able to come back and win this series. What are their odds to win the series right now? Any guesses? I'm guessing like plus 800. Wow. I was wrong. They're still plus 500. So I guess the book doesn't think they're completely broken. I mean, plus 500 is not like that's not a walk in the park. Does getting yanked not hurt more? It might. That's why I asked the question. But like, what are you going to do? Leave? No, you can't leave the guy in there when the team's, look at these fans. Look at these fans. I said it. I said it. This was going to be so much funnier when they crumble. I told you the Panthers were aura farming after game 2. I believe I literally said they were aura farming. You know Leafs fans are blaming Bennett Stolarz incident for losing the series. They better not. I mean, if you have no shame, maybe. Like maybe the most gutless Leafs fans are doing that. I would imagine most rational Leafs fans are coming to the same conclusions we are. Austin, would you like fries with that, Thews? So dumb. I'd rather get yanked than give up another 5 because my team's playing. Yeah, this Leafs team, like the squad skating, gave up in the second period. You shouldn't leave the tendy in there for this entire third period. The slow-mo on the fans is priceless, dude. It's literally killing me. Could just watch it and for hours. What was Biz saying? Oh gosh, Steve Dangle is going to be numb. Let's see what Biz is up to. Oh, he posted a State of the Union 17 minutes ago. I can't listen to it, but that's brutal, man. Austin iced or hot views? Austin, would you like that toasted views? "30 minutes and my shift is over. Let's go." Does your employer know that you're on the clock making Austin Matthew jokes. If you don't score a goal in the next game, it's not the goalie's fault. Of course. This is, I mean, if you're going to watch this performance and be like, man, if only we had Stolars after your team drops back-to-back donuts. Florida's looking to make this worse. Oh, no, they almost just did. I want to see Matthew Tkachuk score and celebrate.
But it's okay. This isn't the only Toronto team currently blowing it in the playoffs. That should have been 6.
Oh, I forgot to tell you the Toronto Raptors were at a VEC like a couple nights ago during the
that's cool.
draft lotto. They like had a private party.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Shout out the Raps. The Scepters currently are in overtime, or they're about to go into overtime, tied 3-3 after blowing a 2-0 and 3-2 lead in a do-or-die game. This is game 4. So they're down 2-1 in the series. If they lose tonight, they're out. It's a best of 5 in the first round of the P-Dub and in the second round.
Brutal. Toronto can't catch a break. Toronto's PWHL team will bring a championship back to Toronto before the Leafs will.
Gosh, I don't know. It's not looking like it this year.
Yeah, they're choking.
They might be chokers score in overtime. So, and they score.
Did they just score again?
Yeah.
No. No. Oh my gosh, it's 6. Wait, chat, my under. Florida's going to score 7. Well, I guess 10.5 left. Berube should probably be looking to pull Murray quick here if they want any chance of coming back in this one. Classy from Sam Bennett. No celebration, really. Just a lift of the stick. How you doing to Lindell? Classy. Classy from this Florida team. Rip the under. I took an alt. I took 6.5. So I have a little bit of, I've one goal. I have one goal. It's not going to hit the way this is looking. Florida might score 2 more. And I still think Toronto's going to get their mercy goal. I mean, if you're a Toronto Maple Leaf and you believe you still can win this series, you should start taking runs at these Panthers top dogs. Like, you should start, do something. Like, if this game just ends and, there's no like jawing, it's over. It's over. It's already over, but like,
we just got a new follower on Instagram though. Shout out Jacob.
Always betting over 9.5. Someone threw a jersey on the ice. Oh, that's brutal, man. Oh, man. Look at these guys. Look at Nyes. Oh, my gosh. They look like they're about to cry. This is insane. This is insane, man. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. I mean, this is, even for the Leaf standards, this is shocking, to say the least. I didn't even see this coming. I'm the biggest Florida truther there is. I didn't think it'd go down like this. I thought Toronto was going to make this. I thought it was going to be a 7-game series. I thought Florida was going to win in 7. I didn't think it'd happen like this, chat. Oh,
Mitch
no.
Marner to the Penguins.
Oh, no. Here comes Florida again. Thank God.
Mitch to the Penguins.
Mitch to the Penguins. I mean, sure. Oh, God. Never heard of jersey toss before. Wild. Yeah, that's diabolical.
It happens. Especially in Leaflet, it happens.
I mean, just getting so fed up. Like that guy's never gonna support this team ever again. Tossing your jersey over is crazy work in a 6-0 playoff piping. What would that do for the Penguins? Yeah, that's why that was my reaction. Like, okay. I mean, if the Penguins are trying to like rebuild on the fly here, like you'd do that if you're the Penguins, but like it's not like that team would win anything anytime soon. Like Sidney Crosby will never win another Stanley Cup if he stays on the Penguins. Mitch Marner on this Penguins team is still a middle of the pack NHL team. I'd say they're below, like, they're like the 17th best team in the league.
If you got Mitch Marner plus a couple other guys, though.
They're probably like 20th in the league.
I don't know, dude.
The Kings blow a 2-0
They'll make the playoffs.
series
If they
lead.
get somebody that stops the puck and, you know, a better defenseman or two and Mitch
so an entirely new roster.
I'm just saying, you bring in a couple of everything, and
if you bring in a couple of other solid forwards, a true starting goaltender, and
like, dude, LA got like one of the best goalies in the league this year, a Vezina finalist in Darcy Kemper for, you know, moving off of another one of their problems in Pierre-Luc Dubois at the time, correct? You know, things happen.
Yeah.
I don't know that Kyle Dubas is the guy to make those things happen, but maybe.
I'm going to press
I don't know that bringing in Kevin Hayes is the move at this point. But
I mean, like, aliens could come down and fucking shoot the death beam at the studio right now. Like, technically, it could happen.
No, but like, teams do
the
that.
Jersey
It's just
toss is brutal, man. Look at these Leafs.
0 goals in the last 135 minutes. Almost 136.
The lower bowl is empty.
58 straight
I kind of want to see another. I want to see another goal, Chad. I want to see another Florida goal. Fuck my under. I do not care. Oh, there's another one hanging up on the glass there. I kind of want to see another Florida goal. Just like, I want this place to be completely empty at like the 2-minute mark. Hats off to all the psychos who stayed. 6-0 and a must-win is nasty work at home. Elia, how insane is this? How insane is this, Elia? Oh my gosh. Throwing $250 onto the ice is def a message. Yeah, unless you got it from DHgate. But I don't think any of the fans in the lower bowl at this Leafs game are using DHgate.
A father of a friend of mine sold his two lower bowl tickets for $1,500.
Good for him.
Yep.
Good on him. What a come up. He got paid to avoid this performance. What a fucking genius. I was going to do something else, but this is like watching a train wreck in real time. It's literally like watching, like an Instagram reel of like somebody getting hurt. Like it's like brutal, but you can't take your eyes off. Hopefully that's not just me. Or you got the cheap Fanatics one. Is there a fire drill? 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 1,500 USD or Canadian dollars, Trevor asks.
Probably Canadian.
So just regular IG reels, yeah. Fellas, I need a girlfriend. Funk's just joined the chat to say that he needs a girlfriend.
That's absurd.
That brother's starving. Oh, there we go. Now we get some roughhousing.
Hit the subscribe button though.
I love this from this Leafs group. Really just showing this never quit attitude. They haven't given up. They're still fighting to the very last whistle, chat. Bless you. As in Leafs fans streaming out the exits. I got it. I loved it. I didn't know how to, what tone to use. Is there a fire drill? Is there a fire drill? Is there a fire drill? Leafs, you suck. Is there a fire drill? Is there a fire drill? I think we could work on something there, Andy. I love it. They should let Leafs square into the arena. Oh, yeah, and just get on the ice and start fighting their own players. Chances of getting a GF go up by 100 times when you sub to CHR. That is true. I promise I was here on another account. The other one's name is Carson. That one is on my MacBook. Well, hit the subscribe button on this one too then. Bro decided he wasn't going to get thirsty on Maine. I respect that. If you're going to simp, at least don't do it on Maine. The Marchand family, keeping to themselves. They don't want to, they know tensions are high in the arena. They don't want to be too celebratory right now. Everybody's taking a seat. Or are they just going to have Marchand go back to the locker room? Most points versus Maple Leafs in Stanley Cup playoff history. Brad Marchand sitting at third. Never get a pitch invasion at a hockey game. It's much harder. Don't worry, I subbed months ago. Thank you, sir. First time for everything. My roommate's working on an album right now. I'll send him those lyrics. So what's going on here?
We got a sub. We got a sub. That's what's going on here.
Let's go. So did Marchand just get tossed? Marchand got traded so he could keep his postseason points versus the Leafs going. True. Probably correct. Guys, if you have not liked the tweet yet, go like it. It's doing numbers. I need some of these other Blackhawks Twitter people to see it.
Look at John talking to the refs. You know who's not talking to the refs?
Who?
34.
Yeah. Little 34 wants to go cower into his room right now because he knows what's coming. He's ashamed. Maybe you shouldn't have stripped the C off John. Not that that would have moved the needle, but I just realized I'm subbed on all 3 accounts, 2 are school accounts. Let's go. Love to hear that. Does this start a rebuild in Toronto? Not like a rebuild, but look, Russell, I think you let Marner go. You let Marner go, and then you use those funds to try to bring in, more depth or like top 6 guys that also have some sandpaper to their game. Try to bring in a couple of those guys. You can't keep running it back with the same group over and over. It's not going to work. And it's like, that's why I don't even care about like the, Yeah, you got matched up with the Florida Panthers in the second round. It's like there's always going to be a really good team that you're going to play. There's always going to be that team. I mean, chat, we know it. We saw it in the Blackhawks series. Like, we had to get through Detroit, and we had to get through LA, and we had to get through Anaheim, and like there's always really, really, really stacked teams that are giving everything they can, and their organization selling futures assets and loading up their team. Like, you're always gonna play stacked teams. It's not like, we played a really good... Yeah, it's like, yeah, you weren't good enough to win the Stanley Cup. Simple as that. Kyle better be talking to Marner's agent on Friday night, asking numbers. Dude, is that like... Are you watching this and thinking to yourself, man, I really hope we get our hands on this Maple Leafs player? Man, I really hope we get our hands on Mitch Marner right now. Do you think the Hawks will have Bedard forever? I mean, you just never know. I mean, we saw what happened with the guy. Like, if you asked me that about Kane and Taze 10 years ago, I'd say yes. Here we are. So, I don't know. I think we're going to have them for 10 plus years.
Here it comes. This is the goal.
Oh, is this the goal? Is it? Oh.
Oh,
so close. Better late than never, Tassos, you know?
They're gonna put one in.
You believe in them still?
No, but I know that's the script.
Tassos is saying how the script is that the Leafs are going to score their little mercy, their little bonus cookie, their consolation prize. Buy low. That is true, Russell. Maybe you could buy low. If you could get Marner for 11.5, sure.
I think if it's 11.5, they'll keep him.
Yikes. I think the city of Toronto will implode on itself. Everybody on Maple Leafs Twitter after this is going to be saying blow the whole thing up. Everyone.
That's easier said than done.
I agree. But I'm just saying that's what people are going to be calling for. It's what the entire fan base is going to want. Oh, Lawton's catching a couple jabs from Mikkola. Seth Jones wraps him up. Gives him a nice little FU. Wonder if they are rioting. Yeah, can we get like a live feed of downtown Toronto?
From Kevin Papetti on Twitter, the Leafs traded their first round pick in 2025, 2026, and 2027 to make this team better, and this is the product. So,
yeah.
Don't forget Chip and Fraser Minton out the door too, and Nikita Grabankin. No. Oh. Scott Laughton, am I right?
What do you want them to do? Like, if it were up to you.
As in what? Because nothing's ever up to, like, if I'm who? The head of MLSE?
Sure.
Or like I don't know. I think clearly there's like a lot of things that play into the Leafs' advantage, like scouting and the ability to pay the things that there are not a salary cap on at, like, to the limit. You know what I mean? As much as they want, right? So that, like, the Leafs will never be an unappealing destination in the sense of, this is like the facilities are nice here. You're not treated well by the team, at least, but there are going to be players that don't want to play here because of a lot of other stuff, right? The media is one.
So
expectations are another.
The attention,
for all the reasons it's fun to play in Toronto, it's also,
for some people it's not.
It's pressure, right?
Yes.
I don't know that Austin Matthews is really loves pressure kind of guy. He doesn't really seem like it. He seemed like, and that's okay. Like, not everybody needs to be like, I don't know. Do you think he strikes anybody as somebody that wants to be like one of the best hockey players of all time? Like, do you think he gets up every day like the way a Connor McDavid, you would imagine Connor McDavid?
He does. He might thinks he does.
I don't even think he thinks he does.
Really?
Really? Like,
no. I agree with you. Like,
do you think he's like Nathan McKinnon and Sidney Crosby and Connor McDavid? Like, they do.
That was like the darkness in their eyes.
Do you understand that? Like, to get to the NHL, you have to be doing all of the. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all the stuff that like they don't even tell you. You know what I mean? Like, Nathan McKinnon was doing like pool exercises that he would not reveal on Spittin' Chicklets, like what he was doing, because he did not want other people to be hip to what he was on. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be a certain. You don't just wake up one day a National Hockey League player, dude. Like that takes. A 15-year,
a lifetime,
like a lifetime of like really
hard work
and
luck, and
like that's the standard, right?
Yeah.
And then there's everything else, right? So for Austin Matthews, you're like, he may just be very, very talented. You know what I mean? And have like somebody may like some people in his life may have pushed him to like do the stuff that is like the necessary to get there. Like, here you have all the raw talent, but he may have never been like, hey, like I want to be Sidney you know what I mean? Like I want to be
a I want to be one of the greats.
Yeah.
I want to,
you know, like Connor McDavid. Like, I think if Connor McDavid never wins the Stanley Cup, it will be one of the worst things ever. It will be one of the worst things ever if Connor McDavid doesn't win the Stanley Cup for hockey. Yeah. Right? If Austin Matthews doesn't win a Stanley Cup,
there's a good chance Austin Matthews.
Yeah, there's a good chance Austin Matthews doesn't win a Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
The best opportunities may have already passed. You know? You would have cakewalked to the Stanley Cup final.
Like, we know, COVID year. Us Blackhawks fans know how quickly the window can just shut on you. And you never know when it's going to shut on you. That's a great point. This very well, and I would argue this was the best year. Like, this was your chance.
I just, I think he may have other interests. I think, which is like fine. Like, there are people in the NHL who there are players in the NHL who like don't like hockey. Like, surprise, like, you know what I mean? Not everybody loves it. Like, some people are just doing it because they're really good at it and they're getting paid a lot of money to do it, and
they like the opportunities that come from the notoriety,
the fame, and the invitations to things, and
hanging out with Justin Bieber, going to UFC events.
Yep. Justin Bieber said what Justin Bieber said to Austin Matthews? If I could be anybody else in the whole world, I would be you. Justin Bieber is...
It's Justin Bieber!
It's like... I'm pretty sure the guy has like 300 million followers on Instagram. You know what I mean? Like for... Imagine, I don't know. And Austin's probably like, I
wish I could be you!
Yeah.
Because then nobody would give me any pressure and I could just be fucking rich and walk around and everybody would know and like me. Yeah. Austin Matthews is an NBA player in the NHL. Austin Matthews has the mindset of like, and that's why people like give the NBA shit. It's like he's a Oh, watch him work hard now. Oh, yeah. Way to be super physical behind the net with 2 minutes left after getting pounded 6-0.
I mean, the amount of group chats right now that I'm getting lit up in like a Christmas tree is not fair.
Yeah. I wouldn't, if I wasn't with you, I wouldn't fucking be lighting you up. Bedard is an autistic hockey nerd, 24/7 hockey, essentially nothing else. Connor Bedard is from the same cloth of the Crosbys, McKinnons, McDavids, as far as his mentality. We're yet to see if he's going to be that level of talent. I'm not saying he won't be. I'm not saying he will be. But the mentality is clearly there. The mentality is clearly there. The internet was roasting Biebs last week for not going to the Met Gala with his wife. And it's like, duh. It was game 1 of Toronto, Florida. Oh, you were right. You were right, Tassos. They got it. Oh, and it's...
I'm going to ask Raven to clip the Tassos, you were right. Put that on the board.
Hey, guys. Fuck, and they destroyed me. Oh, my under. That's so annoying. I knew it was coming, though. We knew this Maple Leafs cookie was coming. Give the fans something to cheer about. Nick Robertson was laying down for the first minute of that with his hands on his head, and now he's going to get up and try to, like, grab onto someone. Like, go back to fucking cowering, buddy. I didn't even see how or why the scrum happened. Just take Vegas Golden Knights and you'll get the coin back. I'm not putting more money in the FanDuel account. I'm just gonna wait. I've got like $300 that's gonna hit once Florida wins this series. So I'm not gonna spend more money right now when I know I have cash coming in from the betting. Sick move from Robertson. Wow, dope goal, bro. Look at him. Don't hurt me. Softy, get up. Carson, me being older than Bedard annoys me. What I could be, LOL. I'm kidding. I can never make the league. Who is the first goal scorer tonight for Oilers Knights? Penguin, it's okay. You grow out of you stop thinking about that. You stop comparing yourself to your peers. It's an important thing you can't compare yourself to other people. Steve Dangle let all the emotions out after that one. I'll bet. Shutout broken. Yeah, I guess it's something for the Leafs to carry into Game 6. Hey, at least we scored on them. At least we beat them.
Hey, we got to follow her on Instagram at least. Tell your friends. Tell your friends to tell their friends.
Tell your friends' friends that they're friends.
Also need to follow us on Instagram.
True. Every single one of your friends' should be hip. You can be Bedsy in Beer League. All roads lead to Beer League, as they say. Also, I'm shorter than him, so no reason to compare. Oilers Knights has just started. I think I'm intrigued on seeing the last minute of this. I can't believe this game went over 6.5. That's crazy. Bedard is a hockey savant. You shouldn't compare yourself to him. I feel antics. We'll see if any of these guys have the courage or the guts on the Leafs. I don't know what's worse. I don't know if it would be worse for them to not like react here at the end of this game, or if them like now just like having the cojones and like getting pissed off. Like what does getting pissed off now do for you? I don't know. They got the fourth line out there for this power play. I honestly wish they just went full disrespect mode and just kept trying to score here. So it's not like it's over. You still got to win one more. I guess it doesn't give this Leafs team any ammo whatsoever, though. It's like if they murder you and then are like respectful to end the game, it's like, ugh, you can't really carry that. Lee, it's the playoffs. You beat the other team into a pulp. Wow, now we're seeing a fight. Wow, good for Lawrence. Like, why? Like, if I was a Florida player out on the ice, I'd be like, dude, really? Like, I would be chirping. I'd be like, 6-1. Now you're gonna. Oh, you want to wrap me up now? Oh, you're gonna be tough now. Look at the score. 6-1. Look at the score, buddy.
Scepter's almost just scored.
Bro's watching the Scepters. All right.
Oh, they almost just scored again.
Let's
put this game on, dude.
Yeah, let's do it. I think you've got no, not the Scepters game. Put the fucking Oilers
Is
game
it on?
Yeah, I think so.
No, it doesn't start for another 10 minutes.
Oh, somebody! Right? I thought somebody in chat said that. No, it started.
It did?
Yeah, it's like we're 4 minutes in.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it was an 8:30. It was listed out, so it was probably like 8:50 that it started.
Yeah, sorry, P-Dub. Another night.
Another night for sure. We'll get you, P-Dub.
Oh, you know what? Though we could put it on the other TV. We do have 2 TVs in here.
I mean, it's more facing you. If you want to put it on, go ahead.
We can rock and roll with that. I'm just trying to do a million things at once.
$16.40 into the first period. What? Huh? What were the final shots on goal? Oh, even 32-32. Wow. Wow. What a game. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. I was going to parlay Listerine and Lindell and Marchand to all have a point. Oh, no. I think I did. I did take Marchand and Listerine to have a point. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I put $5 on Marchand and Lindell point prop parlay. There we go. Once that hits, maybe I'll put it on Vegas or something. I don't even want to bet against Edmonton, though. Why would I want to bet? Why would I bet against Edmonton? I've learned my lesson. I don't think I'm going to bet against Edmonton, chat. Stone is out. Is he again? It's kind of cooked. What's the Vegas lineup? Let me pull up their DFO. Man, I can't believe we just watched that chat. I can't believe we just witnessed that game go the way it did. I'm like actually stunned by it. I don't know how you come back from that. Like I don't know how you like it literally feels like the series is already over. And it's not, which is like what's so crazy. Like we see dominating performances in the playoffs every once in a while. But it's like, you know, if it's not that final game, it's always like, yeah, it was a bad game. This team can bounce back. It feels like the Leafs are completely and utterly broken. And it's like, where do you go from here? Like, how do you go into the summer after that? And like I still just think like trying to run it back with this same core four is just crazy talk. It's like after all this, you still believe? Oh yeah, they got Brett Howden on that first line. Woof. Interesting. Who does everybody think's winning this game? What's your guys' score predictions for this game? Are you guys thinking Oilers tonight? Oh, my computer's about to fucking break right now. Jeepers. That wasn't even the series. I forgot that completely. I know, dude. All right, I just need to turn my computer off. This thing is like boiling hot. Is it hot in here or is it just me? I'm like sweating. I need to get chat up on my phone. I was bartending today at the restaurant and I went up to a table and I almost said, "How are we doing, chat?" I swear to God, I almost said, "How are we doing, chat?" And I was like, "Oh my gosh. I need to snap out of it, dude." It's hot AF and Shy Rizzy. I know. Dude, and our AC still has not been fixed at the apartment, so that's fantastic. It was I got home from work today, and then I showered basically and came here like right away because I was like, I'm not gonna just sit at the crib. It was 79 degrees in my apartment. Oilers all the way, just not against the Leafs anymore. You think Toronto brings the golf clubs to Florida? That's a good one, Russell. That's a good one. Yeah, might as well, right? Book your stay at the Just book the stay at the all-inclusive already. Just head down there with the clubs. Make sure you pack a few extra swimsuits. Oh no, and the Toronto PWHL team just lost too.
Got eliminated.
Oh no. Bad night for Toronto sports fans. Bad night for Tassos. That's brutal.
Yeah, maybe don't start your backup goalie in an elimination game.
Did they actually
Yep.
do that? What are they doing? What? What were the circumstances?
They lost 7-5 their last game.
Oh gosh. And their coach tried a galaxy brain and thought they should go with the other girl.
Yeah. Kristen Campbell's only one of the best on the planet, but, that's all right. It's always next year. That was a tough one, though. Traffic in front to Taylor Heisey score. Yeah.
Coach Chippy is going to have some fire content after this game. I'm coming for Coach Chippy's throne. I'm coming for it. I've got another skit locked and loaded, chat. I'm going to keep getting into the acting bag and take Coach Chippy's throne and then challenge him to a fight live on pay-per-view. Chat, who do you think wins in a fight? Me versus Coach Chippy. Oh, what is this? Dude, like, this is what I'm going to, like, there's so much shit from this game that I missed. So this is just like a brutal shift from Marner on the Boquist goal. Oh, it was terrible turnover. And then just lazy. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. Oh my gosh. The play Marner made on that Boquist goal was shocking. Oh my gosh. Oh, chat. It just gets worse. It's just going to keep getting worse all night long. The more time you spend on social media. Lee W. Lee, let's get that pay-per-view. Let's do it. Hill better chill tonight. I think the Oilers are going to be just fine. It's more like shy tar. Like Cutter. Like Qatar. I don't think we have trillions of dollars in oil money here in Chicago, but sure. Steve Dangle is having a normal one, folks. Oh no. Is it bad? Oh, I can't listen right now. Gosh, I need to stay off because I want to save it for tonight. I want to save it. Oh, it's going to be a late night too. Fuck. Forgot about that. Just one shot on net for both these teams so far. Bit of a sleepy start. Maybe a trip there? No. Vegas gets it out of their zone. Oh, tough angle shot. Good save. It's Stu, right? Stu. Skinner. Victor Olofsson. I want to grill these ribs. Oh, dude, I still got more wings. Guys, I grilled chicken wings yesterday, and they were so fucking good, man. They were so good. 10:10 Eastern time. Let's ride. Hell yes. Grilling ribs right now, it would be kind of crazy work. Oh, I'm so hungry. I've been up since I don't know what time I got up today, like 8. I've eaten one thing. I am quite hungry. I had a lamb burger at work. And that is the only thing I've consumed today. My body is quite hungry. Mom grilled 30 drumsticks. Dude, I love grilled wings. They're so good. But like, you can't not be going crazy with the sauce. Like if you're not like you got to season them. You can't be seasoning them like fucking white people. Like, dude, my parents, God bless their hearts, love them death. They acted like the seasoning growing up was, you know, they acted like garlic powder was like the most expensive thing on the market. And it's like, we can use a little bit more garlic powder on these wings, Mom. You know? I really hope they're not watching. They're going to be like, Lee, what's wrong with our cooking? we getting a Mount Gushmore? No, because there's not a show tomorrow. We'll post it tomorrow. Just buy a metal box and put the pellets in that. Bro, what's with Trevor in his box? A pellet smoker? Dude, I got, oh, McJesus! Oh. I want to see the GOAT score. Green Street smoked meats is the best. It's expensive. It's good. It's good. It's expensive. Honestly, I'd go to this might be a hot take. I'd go to is it called what's that fucking smoke place? There's one in Wicker, there's one in Wrigley, right across the street from Wrigley Field. I'll figure it out right now. I don't know why I can't think of this. It's pissing me off though. Smoke Daddy. Smoke Daddy's low-key, like, significantly cheaper than Green Street. And it's like Green Street's not like that much better. IMO. I've only been to Green Street once. I've been to Smoke Daddy like twice, I think. Ooh. Mount Flushmore. My girlfriend's uncle has one and it seems so convenient. Pellet smokers are the shit. How big is a pellet smoker? Actually, I don't know why I asked that. Like, you guys would be able to, like, show me. Sorry. Bad question. You don't have to answer. Bought $200 worth of baby back for $92 yesterday. Bro spent $92 on baby back ribs. Bro, you're going to be eating ribs for... How much ribs is that? They range. Okay. I figured. 2 by 1 by 2. Okay, so they're not super big. Dude, chat, I am going to use the shit out of my Smokey Joe this summer. I'm going to try to use my Smokey Joe like every single day that I have like some free time. Yesterday I cooked the Asian zing wings on the Smokey Joe and then cooked some asparagus. Oh, so good. It was gangster. Okay, Ryan, send it. Let me know when you send it. I'll take a look. How much are those things? If you can control yours on the phone, was it like expensive as hell? Like, I'm sure you can get ones that are not like that crazy expensive, but also, how long does it take to like, is that like an all day thing when you're using the pellet smoker? Kasperi Kapanen played 14 minutes and 21 seconds in the last game. Wow. Wow. Vegas dumps it in. Dude, I feel like that Leafs game like deflated me, man. Or not deflated me. It just like took everything out of me. I'm like stunned. This is going to be the under game. Watch. This game's going to be like 2-1. Oh, that one bounced up on Bouchard. Oh! How did that stay out? Frederick had a great look right in front. Hill's like on the side of his net. Janmark's getting attacked right now. Yeah, I mean, Vegas is going to try to do a better job of protecting their goaltender after the way these Edmonton thugs just kept roughing him up last game. Wow, I cannot believe that stayed out. That was a really good save from Hill. And then he had no clue where the puck was. Pavel took the first shot on goal. Need him to lock in. That's right. I forgot you've got coin on Pavel. Can be. You can also crank up the temp and use it like a grill. Sounds pretty gangster. Sounds pretty gangster. All right. I need to sit up, chat. Time to lock back in. Time to lock back in, chat. Ooh. Nugent Hopkins with a good look there. Oh, what a feed from McDavid. Oh. Hyman wasn't able to get a shot on. Watch McDavid back check here. Look at that. Watch that recovery from 97. Are you kidding me? Now that's a guy who wants to win. I hope he's not fucking injured because he just went into the boards hard as shit. Oh, I hope he's okay. Did you see that? No, none of the core fours doing that. I'm sorry. None of them. What a fucking dog, man. What a player. Please don't be injured. I'll fucking cry. Hopefully he's just a little shaken up. Just a little dinged up. I'll cry if McDavid gets hurt, dude. He's fine. He better be. They better show that again. That was unbelievable. That's a guy that wants to win. That's a guy that wants to be the best player ever. That's a guy that needs a Stanley Cup. He doesn't want to win a Stanley Cup. He needs a Stanley Cup. On your horse, Pod Colson. That was a lie, by the way. If I said earlier that if Florida lost, I'd be rooting for Toronto. I would definitely be rooting for the Oilers. I might rather see the Oilers win than the Panthers win the whole thing this year. Pellet smoker at the CHR Hawks playoff tailgate. Hell yes. Just cooking some meats at the tailgate. We're just there 5 hours early, just grilling out. Oh my gosh, McDavid is such a horse, man. Just slams into the boards at a cool 23 miles an hour. He's fine. Get up. Coors Light at the wedding. That's going to be my move. Pulling it out of the suit jacket. Silver bullet. Keep that thing on you. Scent. All right, let's see. Let's see the guy pellet smoker. In the cord. Oh, you've got, so it's like yours is like a full-on grill. That thing's big. But you can get like smaller ones, right? Like little guys. Like, gotta be a banquet on the wedding day? Nah, dude. No, dude. It's not a banquet on the wedding day. It's just a silver bully. Give me the light stuff. I'll have a couple banquets on the wedding day. But it's it's gonna be mostly silver bullets, just to keep them flowing. Stay hydrated. They're good for you. Chris Knobloch. The Blackhawks should try to get Chris Knobloch. Oh, is his lip bleeding again? He's fine. He'll be back out there. I feel like his face is always bleeding. Did he keep that in? Apparently he did. Oh, big hit from Kane. Oilers break out. Wait, is the other Skinner playing for Edmonton tonight? Did they let him get into the lineup? No. No, that was not him. It was Troy Stetcher. I digress. Aiden Hill's numbers, not amazing. John needs Pavel to lock in for him. The Oilers have looked pretty good defensively so far in this first period. Like the forwards, too. They're all putting in an effort. What are the live odds? I really do think I like the Oilers to win this game. McDavid moves the puck out to center ice. Minus 106. I'll wait to see if Vegas can score first. No need to go too crazy. Big Pavel. Big Pavel. Big Door. Your boy, Big Door. Wait till Pavel lights the lamp. Shut up, John. Oh, Carlson just went on the boards hard. Good sticks from Nurse there. We got a whistle. Kolasar's upset about something. But guys, if Vegas wins this game tonight, do you give them any chance to win the series still? Do you think they can win a game 6 in Edmonton? I would imagine most people think Vegas is the most likely to come back from their 3-1 series deficit, right? Like, I could see that happening more so than Winnipeg or Washington doing it. They did split in Edmonton. It's true. It's true. Like, if they could steal, they need to win tonight, honestly, first and foremost, because I don't think they've looked like the better team. But if they do, and they're able to steal the game 6 in Edmonton, all the pressure is going to be on Edmonton in game 7. All of it. I don't even think they're going to win this game, to be honest with you. Peeper. Let's see the Edmonton power play cook. I feel a Bouchard goal incoming. Oilers power play, GG's. Let's watch the big dogs. The McDry connection is cinema. Eichel kind of wins the draw. Vegas clears. Good start to the kill. Yeah, Elia, I saw you just said in the group chat that you think the Bears win the division. Where did that come from? And is that what? And who are you? And what did you do to my friend Elia? Because I know that's not the Elia Anderson I know. What makes you think that? Elia, I learned my lesson after this past year. I'm not going to be talking shit coming into the season, saying how good I think the Bears are going to be, because their away schedule is brutal. I've just been looking at team schedules, and I think the Lions are going to suck, and I don't think the Packers are going to do good either. Really? What's the pack? Oh, Draisaitl. Back to Bouchard. It was a bad pass from Bouchard. It's okay. Ooh, Bouchy looking for a tip from Perry there. Didn't get it on net. Oh, shot from the point, and that'll do it for the first period. Not the most electrifying first period. But I think Vegas, understandably so, is probably playing quite hesitant, because if they lose, their season's over. So I understand that.
Can I share something funny?
Yeah.
From Chris Johnston on Twitter. Chris Tanev after tonight's game. I'll take responsibility. I need to be better. This tweet is from fan960 Logan Gordon. I would blame 10 other Leafs players, Brad Treliving, Steve Dangle, Masai Ujiri, and Carlton the Bear before blaming Chris Tanev for this.
It's so true. It's like the last guy that, like, if you're going to go around and point fingers in that locker room, Tanev is not going to be even close to the first guy you're pointing your finger at.
I won't lie. I love I love my own podcast, but I am currently listening to Leafs Talk right now.
Yeah.
It's all 16 and 34 talk.
I mean, I wish I could end this right now and listen to Leafs talk. Like, that's all I want to do is just sit on Twitter and watch the meltdown.
It's all been. I'm like 15. It's all. It's all Matthews Marner.
Are they just saying it's over?
No, it's just like, how do you not? Like they're. This is for a lot of people that like cover this team, and I think I'm bumping into the mic a lot. For a lot of people that cover this team, this is like a. How does it get that bad?
Yeah,
I think is the point. That's right
crazy.
Now. You know, like
6-1,
and I called it. I did call it that they would get a goal at the very end when it didn't matter. And if you looked, their best shift of the period came when it was 6-0.
Yeah. Best shift of the game.
Like what best shift of the game. Best shift of the game.
Yeah.
Came when it was 6-0. What do you do
to make that never happen again?
Yeah. Literally. Yeah. Like, and then it's like, oh, like, do these guys they're talking about it. Same thing I mentioned to you was, do these guys care?
Yeah.
John Tavares clearly cares. William Nylander clearly cares. Like, I don't know. William Nylander's your only hope for a goal. John Tavares has 5 goals in 10 games. Like, he's fine. He's not the problem.
Yeah.
He's working his tail off. He's doing everything he can.
It's John Tavares in 2025. Yeah.
If you had said when you would sign him that you would have gotten that contract, like, you know, I don't know. He did everything he should have. And like, I don't know, Leafs talk is getting dark. Like, Justin Bourne is even like, is there something wrong with like those guys? Like either mentally or physically or, you know.
They're looking for answers right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, but like, what do you think it is? Like that those guys can't do it. Like, is it is it trauma? Like, is it like you can't, like it's just happened so much, like, and they just don't have it in them anymore. And like, you know,
Jeez.
like maybe they did in the beginning when it was, you know, the start of it, but like,
that is dark.
You know, yeah, but like,
seriously, what is it?
What is it?
Oh my gosh.
What is it? Like that last shift thing is pathetic. Yeah. That's pathetic.
It's embarrassing.
What are you even doing?
That was one of the most humiliating performances I've ever seen live. In a game that important, you're still so much in the series. It's 2-2. I mean, you have home ice.
The body of work for, you know, them is just so big on this that, like, yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. Because, like, you don't lose Mitch Marner. And I said this earlier. Like, you don't lose Mitch Marner and replace him with Sam Bennett and get better, you know? It's just maybe you can win games like this more, right? But like Austin Matthews too, I don't really know, man. Like maybe you like really shake it up. Like I don't know.
How many years left does he have on that deal?
Like 3.
Ugh.
You know?
Yeah. You trade him this summer.
Maybe.
Who would you want?
I think the biggest shame is like, it's not even losing Mitch Marner. It's losing him for nothing, you know? And like that's the real tough one where that's not anybody. That's not Brad Treliving's fault. That's because Mitch Marner's had a no trade clause since Brad Treliving has been the GM of the Leafs. So his hands have been tied since day one. It was Kyle Dubas who should have done it 3 years ago. You know, when it, like right before it kicked in. Can't remember what disappointing playoff loss that was after. It was either after Florida the first time or the one before that. Or Tampa. I don't know. They should have traded him then.
Yeah.
But it's dark. It's dark over there for sure.
Yeah.
But it's not like, I don't know. I think everybody's just like, oh, you know, they didn't really know that like it was going to go down like this, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that was shocking. Like if you lose 3-1, it's like disappointing and it's like Again, just not good enough. But it's like, this was so bad. Like, that was a performance that was so bad that it literally begs the question, do you care?
Yeah.
Like, that performance was so, you know, that the Florida Panthers are not 6 goals better than the Toronto Maple Leafs. You know, like that should never happen. No. It was like that they gave up after the second goal. Like, Marner on the third goal, that was the clip I saw on Twitter. The third goal was the Boquist goal. Marner he throws the puck away, he turns the puck over, and then completely like gives up on the play. Like he tries to get back, but it was like the laziest defensive effort I've ever seen.
This one, that
one. Watch him. Like, what the fuck was that? And there was still how much time left? You know, like half the game. You're only down 2. Holy shit, man. And then it just kept coming. Oh my gosh. AJ Greer. It was cookies night for the Florida Panthers in the most important game of most of these players' lives on the Toronto Maple Leafs.
I don't know how it doesn't bother them. How does it not bother you?
How do you show your face? Hold on,
I would
be... Yeah, can we listen to it? Can we just turn it up? Fuck it if they hear it. I don't care. There's confidence in this group. Everyone's got to look in the mirror. There's belief in this group. Oh, I hate these responses.
What? That's it?
Oh, Tassos!
That's it?
The seam is finished. Oh my gosh! First of all, I hated the way Mitch Marner was just
I'm done. I'm walking out.
I hated the way Mitch Marner was just like, on to the next one. You know, it's like, hold up, you just got piped in your own rink 6-1 in the most important game. Oh, those media responses from those Maple Leafs were shocking. They don't hate to lose from Toronto. It's very quiet here. You spelled quite, but I knew what you meant. You can hate to lose, but not win. I wouldn't pay Marner $14 million. Hell no. Luke, you weren't in here earlier. I said if I was a GM and Mitch Marner walked in my office asking for $14 million, I would laugh in his face. Offer sheet Marner? You don't have to offer sheet Marner. He's going to be a free agent. They're not going to sign him for $14 million. I don't even want Mitch Marner. He's a fucking loser. I don't even want him. I don't even want him unless it's a bargain. And why would he sign in Chicago right now for a bargain? I don't even want Mitch Marner anymore. Just build this core up. Let's just stick it out for the rest of this rebuild. Maybe another not super exciting year as far as points in the standings. But let's just watch the kids play. I don't even want Mitch Marner. I don't want that loser mentality around my boys, all right? Keep it out of here. Leafs Nation is going through the grieving stages. I mean, dude, those interviews were so brutal. I think we all need to take a look in the mirror and be better. We've been resilient all year. We're a great road team. Really, Austin? You just got piped 6-1 at home, and you're going to talk about how good of a road team you are? Really? You're already looking... Oh! Gosh, I don't know what I wanted them to do. I really don't. I'm like, it's shocking to me. I don't even know what I would want them to say. I think I would feel more comfortable if they were all just completely shocked and dumbfounded. Like, it's almost worrisome that they had like answers and we're already talking about game 6. It's like game 6. My brother in Christ, you guys are going to be like plus 200 dogs. You're going to get smoked in game 6. This team's beyond cooked. Oh my gosh, dude, the franchise is beyond cooked. Yeah, low-key, Marner is playing back into the Leafs range again, but feels like they might keep Nyes and reload. Detroit overpay for Marner feels like destiny. Someone's going to overpay for him, and I don't want it to be my Blackhawks. I know a bunch of other people. I know I've said that you got to throw the bag at Mitch Marner. I'm done with that. I don't even want that anymore. It's okay to make mistakes in life. One of the big ones I made was talking about how badly we needed Mitch Marner this year. This team doesn't need Mitch Marner. This team just needs a little bit more time. That's what this Blackhawks team needs. Not Mitch fucking loser Marner. Austin Road Thews. Okay. Austin first round Thews. Austin fucking China Thews is excited to get on the road, so he doesn't have to play in front of his home fans. Austin Road Thews. Gonna have to ask Austin Ass Thews how that. Okay. Next game mentality. I like it. 4-1 Panthers in games. Elias said, love the mentality from the Leafs there. Already forgetting. Hey, Elia. They don't have it's a quick memory loss. All right. It's already out on to the next. Love that from them. Anyway, 4-1 Panthers in game 6. That's so good. Yeah, great mentality, Leafs. Anyway, Panthers by 5 in game 6. Oh my gosh. Detroit will give it to him, IMO. They're a star away and will convince themselves it's him. Feels like the Hawks won't offer what he'll want, though. Doors likely shut there. Would be funny if the Leafs go all out for Sam Bennett. Yeah, dude. If I'm Sam Bennett, I am taking a pay cut. I'm taking a hometown discount and staying in Florida before I'm getting paid to go to Toronto. You're telling me you'd leave this Florida team in Florida to go to fucking Toronto for maybe an extra $1.5 million a year? I'm good. I'll take my sanity and the beach. Thank you very much. And winning. I'd rather play in Florida for 4.5 than Toronto for 6. Don't care. No amount of good mentality is going to un-F the Leafs. True. Yeah. It's too little too late, Holt. All I know, the Leafs can run it back again. Another Marner disaster, and he's likely gone. Bro, what? It wouldn't even be if they run it back and lose again next year, it's not a disaster. It's not a disaster anymore. This really isn't even okay. The game tonight was a disaster. 6-1 is crazy work. That is flat out disgusting, and I have no words for that. But as far as them blowing this series and not being good enough to beat the Panthers, this is not a disaster. This is not shocking. It's shocking to some. This is why I told you guys after game 2 when the Leafs went up, I said it was going to be that much sweeter. It was going to be that much better. And look at us now. Now everything is just crumbling in Toronto. And it's almost too much. We're almost it's almost too bad that you want to look away, but you can't. You're still checking it out. Ugh. Marner just said, what? Ugh. Or you're still watching, but man, it's brutal. You guys are so lucky right now. I can't just sit here on Twitter and just doom scroll because that's what I would be doing. You guys are able to keep the stream up and just fucking scroll social media. I would love to just see what the streets are saying, man. Also, Luke, I've been waiting for you to come back in and join chat because I watched your boy that you sent me, that Simon guy. I watched his Martone breakdown I don't think that guy is that great at these breakdowns. Like, I don't think that guy is very, like, that was such a frustrating prospect breakdown to watch because he clearly went into it not liking Porter Martone. Like, he was like, yeah, I don't like Porter Martone. And then he'd be like, look at him on this lazy back. Look at how lazy he is. Watch these lazy back checks. And then it's a bunch of lazy back checks in blowout games. And I'm like, bro, like, really? These are the clips we're using here? And then here's the Martone. Look at all these goals he's scoring. Oh, you see how he's going near side? You're not gonna be able to beat any goalies near side. Watch him go near side. And it's like, bro, he's scoring goals, and you're like, this is bad. It was crazy. It was crazy. He was just like a hate. Like, you could tell Porter Martone's mentality like rubbed him the wrong way. And it made me like Porter Martone more. Because that was like the way he was talking about Martone and then showing all the highlights. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is how haters describe Matthew Tkachuk. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of making me like him more. Like, this is making me want him. It's just because this guy, Simon, I can tell him and I would not agree on a lot of things. And just like his just straight up hating that entire video. I was like, all right, like you're not even showing good footage here of the shit isn't really proving your point. He'd be like, look at all these terrible turnovers. And they would be like, it would be him like gaining the ozone and trying to like make a play and it not working out. It's not like he was like throwing away muffins in his own zone that led directly to goals. He was like, look at all these brutal turnovers. He's so irresponsible. And he was just trying to make some magic happen in the offensive zone. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? And so that's my problem with anybody on any sort of social media that's like strongly claiming things about prospects. Unless you're watching every single one of these games of these kids, I really don't care because you're just getting it from another mouth. And it's like, that was clearly just an opinion. Like, he came in with an anti-Porter Martone, that was like his disposition. Like, that's what he thought. That's how he felt about him heading into it. And then he just made he constructed a video, like a 25-minute video, just trying to prove his point. He wasn't just like showing the tape and being like, hey, here's this and this. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch another one of that guy's videos because he just doesn't, it wasn't good. But yeah. The others are better, but that's still a decent case. I didn't think it was a decent case at all. I thought it was an atrocious video. I'll say from my Martone viewing, he checks up a ton, sadly. It's a bad case. Frundell and Denoyer vids are good, though. Well, yeah, because he doesn't hate them for whatever reason. Whatever this guy hates about Porter Martone, I love, and I want Porter Martone at 3, not this fucking bum-ass Frundell kid who cannot skate for his life. But up to you how you react. He watched 40 games, to be fair. Luke, every single clip that he was rolling were like not really proving, like, for how much shit he was saying about Porter Martone, the clips he was providing were not adding up to all that like animosity. Like, he clearly doesn't like that Porter Martone is like an agitator. Like, you can tell he doesn't like his mentality. He doesn't like that he's an agitator. Because he like thinks he's not good enough to be like an agitator or something. I don't know how these people think, but it was clearly it wasn't reasonable. Like, the hate was not reasonable whatsoever. We're back underway, by the way. I know the clock's not working, but Denoyer, not a player to draft at top 3. Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Like, I don't care if you think some of these guys are maybe better than Martone. You're not picking these guys at 3. Trade down. I do not want to see a fucking O'Brien or Frundell taken at 3. I don't want to see it. It's stupid. Because then if it's a bust, which as we talked about earlier on the stream, we know that kids end up being busts in the top 10. It happens. It happens every single year. There's going to be kids that don't really pan out. If you're going off the board and you're going to take one of these kids that you could get at 7 or 8 at 3, you're going to look like a real fucking idiot if they're not a superstar. So just take the kid that's supposed to go there because it will be less pressure, or trade down. I'm probably not going to watch another one of that guy's prospect videos. Maybe I'll watch one more as a hate watch, but I was just thinking the whole time, I'm like, this guy is like, I could have made that video. Like, I genuinely could have made that video. But no one truly knows about prospects. That's the fun with it. I know, but then people talk about, like, they talk in absolutes when they talk about them. Well, I just had a whole rant earlier in the stream about this, Luke, so I probably shouldn't get back into it. But it's very annoying to me when people are like, no, this guy's definitely better. Like, no, this guy's the guy to take here. He's definitely better. It's like, no, you don't know that. You don't know that, but you're acting like you know it for sure. I don't need someone else to tell me what to think. I can watch tape and come up on my own conclusions. I have eyes. No, I for sure. Absolutely, Lebowski. But like that's like I still like to watch like prospect breakdowns and stuff because I'm not watching the games. So like I would rather have someone talking me through it who is watching the games. But in the situation like that video that I watched, I was like, "Oh my gosh, like this isn't adding up. Like what this guy's saying to what the actual tape is saying are not the same things." And so I'm like, oh, this is kind of untrustworthy. You still underrating O'Brien, my friend. If he was as old as Martone, he'd be seen as a consensus 3 IMO. But nobody like nobody else is saying that. Like you're the only person that I've seen say that O'Brien should be a top 3 guy in this draft. You're the only one saying that. So why are you the only one saying that? You're either a fucking genius or there's a reason why he's not a consensus number 3. Also, Martone isn't the league's consensus 3. I mean, I think he's pretty high up there. There were rumblings that San Jose might want him at 2. Sounds like it's Frundell. Yeah, that sucks. It sucks that it's Frundell because it's like, yeah, maybe it could work out really well and he could be like a center that plays with Bedard or something. But like also he might just, what if he's like maxed out? Because he's big. He's big for his age. And it's like, what if he doesn't keep growing? What if he doesn't keep getting faster? If that kid can't keep getting faster, like he can't really teach speed. You can a little bit. Like you can, you can try to work out and get, but like, what if he can't skate faster? Like if that kid can't get faster, he's not going to be good in the NHL. Like that Frundell kid just seems like such a coin flip to me. That feels like you're either getting a really solid piece that's going to fit this roster well, or you're getting a guy that's not an NHL player. So Frundell's the NHL's consensus 3. Yeah, but he wasn't 2 months ago, Luke. He wasn't 2 months ago. Like this shit bounces around. So he was not 2 months ago. Frundell is more encouraging than O'Brien, but he's not that big. He's 6'1", and yeah, his skating's not great. His skating's terrible. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Kyle Davidson's gonna find out. Like, this is another thing. Like, if you're gonna get cute with the pick, like you're just gonna get more heat. And I know that doesn't really mean anything if like but it does. Like if next year's, or God forbid the year after that, say whatever, the season's not going well and the entire fan base is pissed off. And it's like, if you're getting cute with the 3rd overall pick, that's just another thing that people are going to hold against you. Like, if you're going to take a guy like Frendell at 3, you better hit. Like, he better be a star. He better be an absolute star. It's not good enough to take, like, if you're getting a middle 6 guy at 6, that's not good enough. It's just not. Because it's like, at that point, I'd rather take James Higgins. Like, I know he's more of the same of what we already have, but I feel like you kind of know what that kid's floor is. Like, that kid's going to be a pretty good, I don't know. I can just tell this prospect shit is going to start pissing me off so much until we get there. It's just a bunch of non-experts. Even the experts don't even fucking like really know. It's such a, like a, I don't know. It's all chance. What if they're all busts? Higgins could be a star. I agree. Katie's draft record is really solid so far. I trust whoever he picks. It's still Dan, it's still too early to say that. Like, I agree with you for the most part, but it's still too early to say. Like barely any of these kids have like actually made it to the NHL yet. Like, yeah, Levshinov looks good, but what if, if Demidov ends up being an absolute superstar, like a top 10 player in the league, you're not going to be like, oh, that was a really good pick from Kyle Davidson still, even if Levshinov turns out to be a solid defenseman. If you pass up on a superstar, like, I'm not going to be like, oh, good job. You got a right shot defenseman. But you passed up on this perennial 100-point scorer. Good thing we got a right shot defenseman, though. It's too early to judge his drafting. Give it like 5 years, then we can talk. Dude, I want to see some goals here, man. Come on, Edmonton. What are you doing? We got another whistle. Edmonton's going back to the peeper. Vegas starting to get frustrated. Is it Barbashev? He's not happy. Come on, Edmonton. Score on this paper. Yeah, I mean, Luke, all these things you're saying is just showing that nobody really knows. Like, nobody really knows. Like, nobody knows. The fact that it's all over the place is like, it really just feels like we're fucking throwing darts at a board. Like, we're flipping a coin. And it's like, obviously, you really like O'Brien, but there's obviously people that know more than you that disagree with you. So it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? I definitely don't want to take O'Brien at 3. Misa isn't going to fall. Trade up. Trade up or trade down. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel. If you're not taking Higgins or Martone, trade down, dude. because I just can't deal with it. I can't deal with, oh man, we should have taken this guy. Like, dude, imagine you pass on Martone and Hagens, and then both of them end up being stars, and you passed up on Demidov. We're just going to be talking about forever how the Blackhawks could have had the most loaded. Like, I just don't want that. I don't want that. No Demidov talent this year besides Schaefer. Yeah, well, we passed on Demidov talent last year, so I'm not going to be singing Katie's praises. Like, good job. You took Boyver at whatever, 18. We have no clue. We have no clue what that kid's going to be. The obviously the Rinzel pick looks really nice. But at the same hand, like the Levshinov one is like I don't know. Damn, Edmonton cannot score tonight, man. Not much going on the peeper. Fail to get in the zone here. Vegas going to be able to clear easily. Oh, man. Good save from Hill on Nurse. 21 seconds left on the peeper. Misa won't fall either. The Islanders take him at 1. Sharks, Matthew Schaefer, or vice versa. His picks are performing at or above expectations so far. Some that were considered reaches at the time, Rinzel and Nazar. Nazar was another really good one. Nobody knows what is going to happen, and if any of us actually had any idea, we wouldn't be on this live stream discussing it. Very true. To be clear, once more, that's my whole thing about prospect talk, and it just like it's so irritating to me because people are like, "No, trust me, bro," and it's like, why would I do that? Why would I trust you? To be clear, once more, I'd probably take Martone if I was a GM. Would you? Why do you argue so much for O'Brien and Frundell if you would take Martone? Yeah, that's one draft with 2 picks, though. I like Davidson, but it's frankly too early to actually grade him on his drafting. Yeah, like not even half of his picks have reached the pro level yet, so I think the compete and pace are absolutely glaring holes that need fixing, though. Jeez, dude, I feel like dog shit right now. I can barely see. So you got to know that going into his development, Leafs getting destroyed increased the chance of Marner leaving at least. Dan, you probably weren't here when I was ranting earlier. I don't think I really want Mitch Marner for this Blackhawks team. Like, I think if you'd still be willing to pay Mitch Marner over $14 million, you're a fool. I don't think he deserves it. He's clearly not the archetype that's going to win you games late in the playoffs. I want to win Stanley Cups, not regular season games. Like we've got so many, the prospect system. Like we're going to have to pay this talent that we're growing at home. We're going to have to pay them eventually. I don't want to wrap up Mitch Marner long-term at $14 million. I just don't. I hate prospect talk and trying to forecast players' careers. Me too. I don't like Frendell. I like O'Brien upside more, but acknowledge some risk to reach it. Martone is the safety where your job won't be flaming hot, though. If I have no risk, I just like O'Brien the most. My personal take, though, absolutely understand disagreement. I don't want Marner because I want to see if our team will have the same issue. Yeah, true. We need a coach that doesn't tolerate losing and quit. Well, I don't think Berube does. A coach is only going to get you so far. It's about the players on the ice. I'd like to think I've watched a ton something and can articulate an opinion, but they can all age horrible for sure. I agree with you, Lee, about Marner. Need Bennett types. They shouldn't force a free agent signing to try and expedite the rebuild. I agree. That's how I feel now. Like, especially with the way the season ended for the Blackhawks. Like, do we really need to overpay a free agent that maybe speeds this thing up a little bit? I just don't know if it's worth it. It's like we've sucked it up for this long. We've dealt with this team being ass for the past few years. You might as well just stick it out for whatever it is, another season or something, right? Like, I don't know. Don't jeopardize the good years just because you want to get there quicker. It's like a life lesson, honestly, with this Mitch Marner situation. It's like delayed gratification. It's like the quick thing might not always be the best for you. Like this vape, it feels so good. Like I love this vape. It's going to fucking kill me when I'm 56. You know? Good work by Tassos there. Right now, there are a select few players that are quiet for long stretches of time, though they have shown clutch. Who? I don't know what you're talking about. Excited for who we take, though. Gotta hope for a star. Curious who they think that guy can be. Coach is the most important add to this team. Yeah, but I don't want them to like add, like gamble on a guy or just take a guy just because they think they have to. I'd wait for a home run. The player I worry about the most is Bedard, only because he optioned to pass versus taking it himself for a majority of the season. I don't worry about Bedard. It depends on who the free agent is. If it's Kaprizov, Rantanen, or Draisaitl, you do. If it's someone not as good, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, Kirill Kaprizov is a guy that you'd be willing to pay whatever the fuck he wants. Kaprizov's a guy you'd ship, a lot out for. Not Mitch Marner. Mitch Marner is not Kirill Kaprizov. If you subbed out Kaprizov for Marner, they win this series. Team showed a lot of promise the last couple games of the season without anyone extra. And we still got Roman over in the KHL. Yep. And Lardis. We're talking about O'Brien. Like, Lardis doesn't have twice the amount of points he does on the same team. Draisaitl and Rantanen signed extensions. I think he was more so just saying, like, the example of the player. He was just using them as examples, I would assume. I don't know. Guy got to be more selfish. He's the most talented player on this team. He's got what it takes to be the clutch master. Yeah, but that's not really something you have to worry about. Like, a kid not being a 19-year-old sophomore in the NHL, not being super selfish with the puck is not anything you have to worry about long term. Like, at all. Oh, wow. Edmonton almost scored. Hill keeps it 0-0. Oh, sick move, Eichel! Oh, he wasn't able to get a shot off. That was so nasty. I got to go, but I'd still recommend the Frendel Denoyer Agents vids. He sucks. That guy sucked. If you hate them so much, no worries, though. LOL. I think the clips tend to back up the points, each to their own, though. I mean, we'll see. No, dude, they didn't, though. It was again, I said it in another stream, too, but it was like, look at how lazy he is. And it was just his play in blowout games, in unimportant scenarios, like... But maybe I'll give him one more try. I started the Frendel one. Maybe I'll finish that one, Luke. And then next time you're in chat, we'll talk about it again. It better not piss me off, though. No shit, says Lebowski. Lebowski's you're a feisty one, aren't you? O'Brien and Lardis don't play 5v5, and Lardis gets better line mates, is all I say. What do you mean O'Brien and Lardis don't play? Oh, they don't play together 5-on-5. No, I know. Well, I figured, I guess. He was a better player this season, no doubt. He's 19. When I was 19, I could have made vaping a habit, but I didn't. What? Those are just guys, man. Sorry to break it to you. Free agents like that don't just come around. Yeah, that is Will's point is valid. Like, you're talking about Rantanen and Kaprizov and Dry. Like, you just named 3 of the 10 biggest players on the planet. Like, you named 3 of the top 10 players on the planet. Like, there's that many more of them. That is a fair point from Will. Like, that's it. Like, it's those guys. Like, there are not, like, Leon Draisaitl's of the world. Like, it's just Leon Draisaitl, you know? Oh, man. That's so funny. Is everyone else's audio tweaking? It's quiet. I feel like shouldn't be. Talking right into the mic. My Wi-Fi asked them probs. Habits and Bedard, less passing, more dangling on the 2 versus 1. Okay. I'm not worried about Connor Bedard. If you've watched this much Chicago Hockey Radio and you're still coming in chat worrying about Connor Bedard, what's the point of watching Chicago Hockey Radio? Vegas top 6 has just disappeared. I mean, they've been mixing up the lines a bit. Oh, no. Pietrangelo, like, barely had the legs there. I watched every single 2 versus 1. I can count on both hands how many times he took it for himself versus passing. Trevor, I'm not saying he didn't pass a lot this year. I'm not saying he wasn't too unselfish. I'm just saying that is not something you have to, like, why are you worrying about that? It's like the least of your worries. That's like your house burning down and you're like, oh, I wonder if I made my bed today. Like, that's what you're doing right now. It's like, why would you worry about a kid being too selfless? Like, that's the easiest thing of all the things there is to develop. Just being a little more selfish with the puck is like, that's not even a hockey thing. Because he's so talented. What? Trevor, I know why you want him to be more selfish. Do you understand this? I know why. I know we want him to be more selfish. I know that. You're the only one worrying about it. I'm saying you don't need to worry about it. Holt, Pietrangelo, and Stone have been out 2 games each. No, Pietrangelo's back. Stone's out. Pietrangelo's in this game. Pietrangelo played in game 4. Petrangelo's been back. I just watched him get cooked. It's just Stone out. Stuart Skinner hasn't given up a goal in 5 periods of hockey. Is Stuart Skinner the best goalie in the world? Question mark, chat. Petro was out 2 and 3. Oh, you're saying just 2 goals or 2 games total. Okay, fair. I think they're the favorites, but Lebowski, there's been like a lot of coverage and people saying like around the team that it sounds like Frendel and Denoyer are the front runners, is what he's saying. Unfortunately. Skinner keeps giving up some rough rebounds. As long as he's making the first save. Yes, we are getting an Aiden Hill, Stuart Skinner goalie duel right now. It's a no way! How did that stay out? I think he just missed the net. Oh, that one goes just wide. He's looking for a tip. This is a really good shift for Vegas. Oh.
Lee is the biggest mush in the whole world. When he was talking about how good Stuart Skinner has been, Vegas had an offensive zone face-off, and in my head, I was like, they're going to score. And then they didn't, but I totally thought that.
What did that happen? Why'd you call me a mush?
Because you're a mush.
Why?
Because you say things, and then they happen.
I say things and then they happen.
Yeah, like you'll be like, oh, this guy's like, not playing great, and then he'll
do
shoot
something
one
good.
in the net. Yeah. So,
I do have that effect on people. You should have done it though. You should have said it.
Yeah, well, it didn't happen. So,
well, you see how just at least you see how saying it is better than not saying it? I could come on here and just not give any opinions and just, just hang out. I think it's more fun when I'm wrong. I mean, obviously.
No. It's funny when you're like, oh, he hasn't let in a goal in 5 periods. And then immediately one goes in the net. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I do set myself up for that all the time. And sometimes it's a bit, and sometimes it's just me being a mush. Bedsy's hockey IQ is off the charts. The kid has an AI hockey mind. He makes the right play 98% of the time. He needs players who think similarly too. What's the over-under on different line combos with Connor Bedard next season? Mush mentioned. Depends on what they do during the offseason. Yeah, I mean, if he's going to be on the carousel of Ryan Donato, Ilya Mikheyev, Tyler Bertuzzi, and Teuvo Teravainen, it might be a lot of combos again. That's okay. I want to see him playing with Nazar. I want to see Nazar on the first unit. Like, I don't really care, dude. As long as I just get to see a full season of these kids playing together, I really don't care. Like, it's all going to work itself out. We have so much talent on the team already and in the pipeline. These kids just need to get older, bigger, faster, stronger. We are going to be a powerhouse. I mean, just look at the defense. Like, look at the defense we have. Like, when these kids are all fucking 26, like, we're going to be fantastic without any sort of acquisitions. So I just am excited to watch Frank Nazar and Connor Bedard play hockey again because it's fun and enjoyable. And sometimes when you do like the full rebuild like we did and you draft as many as, you know, you have that many high picks and you draft that many guys, sometimes you don't really need a whole lot more. Sometimes that's enough. Sometimes you're going to get a damn good team from drafting that high 4 years in a row like we did. So I'm not overly worried about this summer, honestly, anymore as I once was. And maybe that's wrong of me. Maybe I should be more worried about the summer. But also maybe that's just me tempering my expectations, you know? And maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should be, but it's like at this point, like with the coaching thing, like, guys, realistically at this point, what coaching hire is going to happen that you're going to be like, yes? Like, who are they going to get behind the bench that you're going to be like, that's the guy? Who's left? Who is left that you're going to be like, you know? And now, like, free agents, like, what? Okay, are you going to pay a lot of money for Sam Bennett? I like that'll be good, but he's like 29, like going to be 30. Are you going to pay him 7 years? Like, are you going to give him fucking $8 million? Like, how much money are you going to pay Sam Bennett? Are you going to take Mitch Marner? Are you going to take Mitch Marner for that long and pay him over $13.5 million a year? Do you want that? Once you get good, you're going to be playing the Dallas Stars, who are paying Mikko Rantanen $12 million a year. Do you want to be reminded of that every single season for however many years you sign Mitch Marner to? Is that what you want? Like, yeah, you get to the playoffs quicker, sure. But does that win you a Stanley Cup any quicker? Like, I don't think, like, signing Mitch Marner speeds up this rebuild. It speeds it up in the sense that you get to the playoffs quicker, which is great. You get to the playoffs quicker. Awesome. Signing Mitch Marner doesn't win you a Stanley Cup any quicker. Like, you still need this core, this group that you've drafted to develop. Like, you need them to get older, bigger, faster, stronger. So, like, what is Mitch Marner really doing? He's getting you to the playoffs quicker. He's making you more competitive quicker. I don't care about getting to the playoffs. I care about winning Stanley Cups, all right? I have 3 rings. I have 3 Stanley Cup rings. Most of you have 3 rings too. Guys, we're not losers. We're not the Leafs. I don't care about getting to the dance. I want to win the fucker. All right? What's Lebowski saying? Luke says those guys are favorites and then doesn't prove that they are favorites. I think he's bullshitting. Lee, I heavily doubt Nazar goes on the first line. Guy is going to get more in Teuvo. I mean, they're going to play together on the peeper. They play together in overtime. Like, obviously, like, the whole organization, everybody knows that Bedard and Nazar are the 2 best players offensively. Like, I think they're going to play together. at some point. Whether it's on the power play or, they're going to be playing together. I mean, you can literally find any article to support your beliefs, Lebowski. It's the internet. I think people are underestimating the value of a top 3 pick in the draft. That is typically the spot a team selects a cornerstone player. You don't just pick a nice complementary player there. I agree. I am all about best player available, but everybody's everybody's become a galaxy brain, and it's all about like, oh, what's the best thing? Dude, James Higgins is nasty. All the highlights I've seen of all these kids, James Higgins is more talented than Frundell. He's more talented than O'Brien. He's more talented than fucking Martone. All the tape I've seen points me to that fact, but I mean, it's who cares? He's another small, undersized center that's high skill, and so we're not going to take him because the roster doesn't need him, which sucks. It's like, what if you just take the best player available and then trade him? I don't know. It's like, stop galaxy braining, bro. Like, no, you're trying to fix, like, you're trying to fill roster holes through a draft over 17-year-old kids. And it's like, this guy might be a completely different player by the time he reaches the NHL or is actually able to make an impact in the NHL. Like, his game might be entirely different. Because sometimes that's what needs to happen in player development is like, hey, you got to change your game around. Like, look at Dylan Strome. Like, it's not like Dylan Strome's like the same player he was when he got drafted 3rd overall. Like, did anybody see that development path coming? No, but I guess here he is in 2025, he's legit first-line center. Everybody thought Dylan Strome was a bust, bro. Like, I don't know. Might as well bring back Sorensen. It's not that I want to bring back Sorensen. It's just like, I don't want to take some random scrub that you're going to end up firing in a year and a half when things aren't really going his way. Because, like, that's what's going to happen. Like, there's going to be, like, it's not like we're in the clear now. Like, it's not like there aren't going to still be bad stretches in the future. There are. So it's like, if you're going to take another first-time head coach that, like, doesn't have any coaching experience and is not like a proven winner like a David Carl, it's like, all right, like, what are the chances we win a Stanley Cup with this guy? Like, are we probably going to fire him before hiring someone? Like, yeah, like, if that's the case, if you're going to fire a guy in a year or two, you might as well just keep Anders Sorensen around. Because at least with Anders Sorensen, you can just let him go at any point in the season if, like, a really good coaching option opens up. Like, did you guys see what the St. Louis Blues did this year with Jim Montgomery? Like, they kicked their guy out and scooped up Montgomery right away. They were the first ones to do it. And that's what, honestly, that's what the Blackhawks should do next year. Like, if there isn't a great guy available right now, keep Anders around. Keep on these guys. The players know him. They seem to like him. He seemed to be able to, like, I mean, these young kids got better as the year went on. I don't know if that had anything to do with Anders Sorensen. It might have had literally nothing to do with him. But it's like, you keep him around. Then if a better option becomes available next year, then you fucking, Anders, we appreciate your work. We're going to hire this fucking guy. Then you do that. Like, I'd rather do that than just, like, take a shot in the dark and just hire some dude that's going to get fired in a year and a half. I don't want Brent Seabrook again. Well, you want Brent Seabrook again. You just don't want him. You don't want that his last contract. Nobody's underestimating the value of a top 3 pick. The reason the Hogs lost is because no Sorensen. True. He knows these kids better than anyone. He can get the best out of them. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm starting to get delirious. I'm so hungry. And I need to not hit the vape, but I just want to. Because I can feel the energy draining from my body. I don't know, guys. I just kind of hope Kyle Davidson does some, make some big moves on draft day. I really do. Like, and dude, we've got so many prospects. Like, you don't need to keep drafting 8 to 10 kids every single draft. Like, you don't have to do it anymore. You've got so many prospects that, like, we have now, like, it's already happened. Like, we've already run out of spots. Like, even if every single player that we've drafted, like, yeah, think about that. If every single one of these prospects pans out, like, you're going to have to get rid of, like, 2/3 of them just because you have so many. So it's like quality over quantity, give up future assets to get the best player possible. And let's be done with the rebuild and just focus on, or I shouldn't say done with the rebuild, but done with trying to like acquire new talent. It's like, let's get our guys. I also saw some rumblings in a rumor. I can't believe I haven't brought this up, and I'm surprised none of you have brought this up. Did you guys see some like rumblings about a trade between us and Buffalo involving like the 3rd overall and JJ Peterka? Did you guys see that? Anybody else see that? Was that just me? Where did I see that? What was that all about? What are your thoughts on that? I don't want to what was said about undervaluing I don't want to underestimate a 3rd overall pick, but it's so funny, dude. I don't know. Everyone's like, this draft is really not that solid. It's a 3rd overall pick, though. It's going to be amazing. It's, it's kind of a crapshoot. It kind of feels like everything's a toss-up right now. There's no real clear front runners. Nobody knows who's after the top 2. But it's the 3rd overall pick. It's like if I could use that pick, if JJ Peterka was available in the draft right now, would you not take JJ Peterka with the 3rd overall pick? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you'd take Anton Frundell. Maybe you'd take Denoye over fucking JJ Peterka. I don't think I would, but maybe you would. Let me know when this period starts. Okay. I saw that and it makes absolutely no sense for Buffalo. I agree. It's like you're just setting this thing back another like 3-4 years. Okay. I would do it though, Will. I don't care. Especially this conversation has made me want to trade the 3rd overall pick, because I think you guys are all going to be wrong, and every single player you think you really like is going to be mid as fuck. And I'd rather just trade it and get JJ Peterka. Or like, I don't know, any other promising young player that's already proving it at the NHL level. So you really only get 1, maybe 2 NHL players out of a draft. So having many draft picks is not a bad thing. It's not true, though. That's not true. You might only get 1 or maybe 2 NHL players out of a draft if you're only drafting like 5 guys or 4 guys. But it's like, dude, we have 7 second-round picks over the next 3 drafts. Or it might be 8. It's like, you don't need that. You don't need all that. We've already got so many guys in the fucking... I'd take Michael Misa over JJ Peterka. Yeah, I'm not talking again. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many times I can say this. If Michael Misa falls to 3, there's no question in my mind you're taking Michael Misa at 3. I'm not talking about Michael Misa being available. If I'm talking about trading down the 3rd overall pick, I'm not talking about trading down the 3rd overall pick because Michael Misa's there and I'm like, yeah, let's trade down. All these hypotheticals that I'm saying are under the presumption that Michael Misa is not available any longer. I would take JJ Peterka over Porter Martone, like, and that might age poorly, but just like right now, like, yeah, I don't care. Like, I don't care, man. I would take JJ Peterka over Denoye. Because what if that guy's a bust? Like, I know JJ Peterka is going to be a player because I've already seen him prove it. What is JJ Peterka, the fourth best forward on a cup contender? I mean, you need a fourth best player if you're going to have a cup contender. Like, what is Porter Martone? Is Porter Martone the number one guy? Is Porter Martone the superstar that you're going to win? Like, no. Is Frundell going to be your 1C on a Stanley Cup winning team? Does anyone believe that? Like, maybe he will be. That'd be a lofty projection. Dallas's younger core was all drafted in 2017, I believe. Ottinger, Heiskanen, Robertson. Nah, dog, look at the Blackhawks draft history from the last 25 years. Yeah, but look at how much they've been drafting the past 3 years versus how much they were drafting during the dynasty years. They were trading picks all the time during the dynasty years. I think KD shocks people with some big trades at the draft. Look, if KD makes big trades at the draft, I'll tell you one thing, it won't shock me because I think he should do it. I think he absolutely should do it. Lebowski's whole thing tonight has basically taught me that he thinks Porter Martone is going to be like one of the best players in the NHL, and that's kind of been his whole point all night long, is that you'd take Martone at 3 over literally any other option apparently under the sun. I'm not even going to pretend like I can really tell who's a good prospect. I'm just going to wait and see who we get and then be mad about it. Oh, you little shit. I love you. Good man, Holt. Me too. Except I'm going to pretend like I know what I'm talking about until then. Look at how the Hawks drafted during the 2000s to build the championship core. They should draft Higgins because he's an American, played in the NCAA. True. Will, we have like the exact same points about everything. You guys think Justin and I hop on the show and agree a lot? If I think if fucking Will and I had a conversation, it would just be the agree fest. I don't think there's a single thing in the sport of hockey we disagree on. I agree. Take Higgins at 3. American product. Surefire. Gonna be a good NHL player. Super talented. High floor. Why risk it? Look at the drafts from 2002 to 2007. That primarily built the Cups teams. They basically got 2 players from each draft. Some of those drafts, they picked like 12 players. Okay, bro. All right. And that was a 5-year span. And we've been drafting for how many years now? It feels like close to 5, maybe 4. Keep on, yeah, dude. Just keep on drafting fucking 15 players every single draft for the next 5 years. Let's just keep stockpiling the prospects. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, dude, I'm fucking... It's what the people want to talk about. We're getting some arguments in. Lebowski just wants us to keep drafting like 15 people every single year for the next decade. Yeah, absolutely. Get it away from me. Lebowski doesn't want this team to be competitive. He just wants to see us keep drafting high in the first round. You can ever have too many draft picks. Yeah, but you can have too many prospects. You really can, because that does hurt. I know you like don't think so, but that does hurt guys' development because there's only so many spots. And so you're going to have to end up getting rid of guys. Like having too many prospects definitely does hurt development if there's too many. Dangle going through it so much his hair is gray. He's also like 30 something. He's 40. He's almost 40. Yeah. There's already been a foundation built, and it's not like the Hawks are all of a sudden going to trade away every single pick they have. Yeah, dude, if you don't think there's a foundation after seeing the way this decor has come together this year, like that is the definition of a foundation. Like we have our blue line figured out for the next decade and a half. Like from what we saw this year, I think we can all agree that we already know Vlasic is a very good NHL defenseman, and he's only going to get better. He's an amazing defensive guy. You win Stanley Cups with guys like that. We all know that. We all saw what fucking Rinzel was capable of this year. I mean, that kid is probably going to be a star. Levshinov, same thing. I mean, for him to make the jump this year and look as good as he did, I think we all know he's going to be a really good defenseman. And then we've got the fucking laundry list of guys who's going to be filling out the 4 through 6 spots. You know, whoever it is, whether you think it's Del Mastro or Allen or Korchinski or fucking Crevier, I don't care. You know the names. I don't even have to go through all of them. The defense is like figured out. You got the defense. You got the defensive core that you know you feel like you'll be able to win with. All right. Maybe you want a couple more high-end forward prospects just to be sure, but it's like, oh, like unless you think of like Lardis, Kanserov, Boyver, unless you think all those guys aren't making it to the NHL, why do you need to keep drafting 12 plus players for the next however many years? Like, why do you need to do that? Lee, you don't want CHR to be endless prospect talk for the rest of the time? We could have so many picks. No way. Oh my gosh. Vegas cannot score, dude. Stuart Skinner has a force field around him. Let's see if the Lee Jinx works. Oh, what a move. Eichel. Oh. Dude, Eichel. If that was Stone, that's a goal. Poor Eichel, man. What a move that was. And now here comes Leon. Oh my gosh, and Hill saves it in his own defenseman. All right. What is this game? Fucking Pietrangelo just ran through Hill. All right, now this game's picking up a bit here. That Eichel move was so disgusting. He's doing everything he can. He's like, fucking Howden, really? That's who I'm passing? He lost the stick, made the soccer kick. Picks up the stick, gets the puck. Oh. It hit a shaft. So there are always going to be good, cheap players to fill in. Gotta love the Vegas D-man crashing his own net, causing a stoppage right as the puck gets past the slot. Until the Blackhawks know exactly what their core will look like, it's smart to keep drafting. Look, man, I think with the top pick and hopefully 2 top picks, because hopefully you trade them up this year. I think with 2 top picks, you'll feel pretty confident that of the players you have right now, you've got a top 6. And I mean, you're gonna have a bottom 6 with all these kids that we're seeing right now, like the Moores and the Docks and the Slaggarts. Like those are all bottom 6 guys that are gonna be good in the NHL, that are going to be able to do jobs. So yeah, I don't really think we're looking for too much more. I think maybe 2 more high end forwards just to be safe, and then because like I think between Lardis or Kanserov, I think one of those guys is going to be like a really really talented guy, like a really good NHLer, like one of them, maybe both, but of the 2. One of them's going to be a top 6, a first line guy, realistically. So that's a spot. You got Frank Nazar up there already. You got Connor Bedard up there already. I mean, you got Teuvo Teravainen and Tyler Bertuzzi still wrapped up, by the way. Must I remind you. We're going to re-sign Ryan Donato. Where's he going to play? Like, you've only got so many spots. I think you should try to trade Tyler Bertuzzi, but that's just me, though. You don't want to look at the Vegas mustard jerseys? Yeah, they're not great, are they? I don't think their logo. I think their logo is pretty dog meat too, to be honest with you.
I like it.
It's gross. It's gross of you.
Color's different.
What time is the ranch open till?
I don't think it'll be open by the time we're done.
That makes me want to cry for a very long time. I'm so hungry.
Maybe.
It's open till midnight. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get there in time. This is probably another 40 minutes, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Not 40. Also, this might just go to triple overtime 0-0. I don't know if either of these teams are going to score tonight. Chad, I'm trying to do everything I can to make there be a goal. Like, I'm trying to use all my jinx powers. I'm doing my best for you guys. I think this is going to be a triple overtime 0-0. Lee, their logo is great. I completely disagree. It's like, what's great? It's just a helmet on a baseball, like on a home plate. It's a fucking helmet. What's so cool about can somebody explain to me why is that? Like, it's a very popular thing. Like, I feel like so many people online say that the Vegas logo is cool. Why is the Vegas logo cool at all? It's a helmet with a fucking V, bro. It's like not hard. It's like a ChatGPT ass logo. The ribs have been posted. I don't even know if I can look. I'm so hungry. It needs to look more like a shield. Doesn't look enough like a shield. It's on a guard's shield. It's just a pentagon. Yeah, but it's not like I don't know. There's just not enough going for it. It just looks so plain. It looks like it's like cold and I don't know. It's not like It doesn't excite me. Florida trades for Bertuzzi, then just healthy scratches him. Willie O'Ree. Goat talk, Willie O'Ree. I would draw their shield like a vertically stretched pentagon. I would draw you like a vertically stretched pentagon. 2-on-1 maybe? Oh, here's Dry. Oh, he can't get it on. It bounced on him a little bit. Couldn't get it on net. Man. Oh. Skinner makes a save. Come on, Connor. Let's get the legs going. Dry side. Dry side dial. Dry sidle. Oh. If he just got a little more of that. That's actually pretty impressive that he was able to get that second hit on that. It was bouncing. Bouncing for Showski. Where are you, Geico? What are we at? What's tomorrow's slate? Is it 2 games tomorrow? Are they both playing tomorrow? Both other series, or is it just one tomorrow? Okay, they're both playing tomorrow. Canes Caps is first. Jeez, Chop. I'm staring down the barrel of a couple of back-to-back doubles. Dallas and Canes. Yeah, can they both please just fucking win those? I'm not gonna be honest. I'm not gonna, guys. Do you see how, like, do you see what the brain functions at right now? What did I even just say? I don't know. You get the picture. I really want the Canes to finish that series tomorrow. Don't stretch it out. I don't need to see more games of that series. I know what the result is going to be. I know who the better team is. It can be done. Please finish the series. Same thing with Dallas and Winnipeg. I do not need to see fucking Winnipeg have another good performance at home and then lose on the road. Like, I just don't care to see it. I know the Dallas Stars are a better team. I don't need more. I don't need more. I just want to see them finish their jobs. And then the focus just goes to the the Leafs and the Panthers, which I think that's kind of over too. And then maybe if Vegas is able to survive here. Who has home advantage, Dallas or Edmonton? I would assume Dallas, because Edmonton was a 3 seed and Dallas was a 2 seed. And I know Dallas had more points than them, so Dallas. They have a fourth liner on their first line. Hill is bailing out Vegas. This goes to OT. Edmonton surely wins. Dude, I mean, if we're sitting through a fucking 0-0, like this is soccer. This is European soccer. Imagine if Edmonton like ends up winning this late or like scoring in overtime, and that's the first goal, and you're a Vegas fan and you pay money to go to this game, and your team just does not score the entire time. It'd be such a bummer. Make the loss feel so much worse. Vegas has a couple good lines. Like it's not like Mark Stone is like the only player on this team.
The other players have other scoring.
Yeah.
Olofsson, Barbashev, Dorofeyev.
Yep.
Eichel. Oh, gotta shoot it in the net. Somebody's got to shoot it in the net. Hurdle.
Did you say Barbashev?
I did.
Yeah. They're guys. They're guys for sure. They're just
none of them have any goals in the series.
Yeah, true. Edmonton clears their zone. Got 10 minutes left in the third. Sounds good, Lebowski. Even when we argue, it's fun. I like when you stir shit up, even when you make me angry. I appreciate you. We'll hopefully you pop in tomorrow, all right? Have a good night, brother. Everyone's going to have to take a pay cut if Eichel takes 14 mil. What? What do you mean by everyone? Like around the league? Like 14 mil, you're making 14 mil sound like it's like 2.5. $14 million is like one of the biggest contracts, would be one of the biggest contracts ever. And Jack Eichel's like not top 5. He's pretty close in my opinion, but he's not top 5. So I don't think you're really I don't think there's really like pay cuts coming from that. He's on 9 mil right now, though. I forgot the cap is going up. Is Eichel worth that? I mean, the thing is with how much the cap is going up, the best player on your team, like Jack Eichel is the best player on a Stanley Cup contender. So yes, I'd say he's probably worth whatever you need to keep him there. And also Jack Eichel's one of these guys that's like, you know, there are point producers that when they're not producing points, it's like, what are they doing? Jack Eichel does everything for this team, you know? He's a Swiss Army knife that's also an elite scorer and playmaker. So, like, yeah, I'd say he's worth kind of whatever. Like, that's a guy you're going to win Stanley Cups with, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, you need people around him, but, like, that is the archetype of a guy you are going to win with. Eichel can ask for 14 mil, and they would probably have to pay up. Precisely why I valued him at 14. I don't think he's going to ask for 14, to be honest with you. I don't think he will. But if he wanted to, he could get it. Oh. No. He released that from like behind the net. It was a tough angle. Oh my gosh, we got 6:51 left, dude. Overtime is literally sounds like hell. Do you guys feel like the Oilers are like due to score? Like, I don't think Vegas is really getting outplayed. I think Vegas looks pretty, especially like this period. I do kind of feel like they've looked like the better team. How many minutes has Eichel played? I feel like he's been out there all night. Oilers are having trouble clearing the zone. Yeah, it feels like it's been kind of all Vegas here the past few minutes. Yeah, Eichel's played 18 minutes already, over 18 minutes. It's a lot. I can't believe Edmonton is in a game with no goals, 5 minutes left. I know. I mean, dude, an under in these Edmonton games are bound to happen. Like it's not like it's gonna go over every single game, you know. This one's just so weird how neither of them have been able to score. Like there's been some like really solid scoring chances for both teams. It's just wacky that no one's found the back of the net this far into the game. What is going on by the Vegas bench there? We got a broken stick. All right, puck goes out of play. McDavid just has to skate back and forth because they keep it on side. Yeah. Huh? I wonder when the last playoff game went to overtime. 0-0. Yeah, is that maybe something that happens more than we're realizing? Probably. Or maybe it's not. Like, I don't remember the last time I watched a game that went 0-0 in overtime. We're witnessing history right now, chat. The most riveting piece of history ever. A 0-0 game going into overtime. Did it not happen to Devils Canes? No, definitely not. Oh, wait, maybe it did. Wait, did it? Was that the Nemec goal? No, that wasn't 0-0. Yeah, no, it definitely did not happen in the Devils Canes series. The Nemec goal was 3-2. The other overtime game was 5-4. Stars versus Oil then. Yeah, I'd be really happy with Stars versus Oil. conference final. I think that's good. I think that's a good matchup. Good for the league. It's going to draw a lot of attention. And then I obviously want Cats and Canes for my bet. Oof. Kane just got rocked. Caps, Habs. Caps, Habs did not go to... They did not... There was not a 0-0 game in Caps, Habs. What are you talking about? Caps, Habs, the OV game winner was 3-2. The last time it happened was 2016 Hawks versus Blues. Holy shit. That's crazy. What are the odds? It was a game we all watched. It's funny. Hawks ended up losing 1-0 in overtime. I feel like I remember that. I remember an overtime loss to the Blues at my house in the burbs, obviously, because I was 16 then. Like, I do vaguely remember watching us lose in overtime to the Blues and then, like, yelling to my dad that we watched that for nothing or something. So it was probably that game. David Backus game-winning goal. It was game 1. Yeah. Yeah. We blocked it out of our minds. Dad, do you remember that? Do you remember that? Like, I really do, like... I remember screaming about that we, like, wasted our time. Or I can't believe we just spent our whole night watching that or something. Because then that was the same year Kane kept us alive in double overtime. What was it, game 6 that year or game 5? Not at all. Zachary McNally. Yo, Zach, your Leafs are cooked, my brother. I'm going to say that my guy had told me it was the Hawks, but I refuse to believe it. Yeah, well, what'd you use? StatMuse? Yo, Zachary McNally, how you feeling about that Leafs performance? I found it completely disgusting and embarrassing. And I'm sorry for you. Zach is getting a wellness check. Yeah, I think that was the year. There's an NHL records page. You had to scour for it. Yeah, damn. Now I kind of want to go back to the 2016 postseason and reminisce on how it ended. Guess I should look up Blackhawks. Bro, overtime, man. I just, my tummy. I might pass out and die on stream. Oh! Imagine Dorofiev gets the first goal with 2 minutes left and Johns bets it. That would be so funny. Oh, good glove save. Minute 46, man. Yeah, it was 7. Yeah, because I remember Kane kept us alive in double overtime that year. And my friend, oh my gosh, my friend Elia, he comes in chat all the time. Elia Anderson, back then, he actually, when the Hawks were good, him and his twin brother, I got them super into the Blackhawks, and they were like diehards back then. And so we'd text about every single game. And I remember he predicted that day, he literally said Kane in double overtime. And then it was like the wraparound goal where he like missed and then he wrapped it around and then scored on the other side. It was sick. Then I just remember like just screaming like, Elia, no way. Imagine if he put a few bucks on it. Kane double overtime. The odds on that would have been astronomical. You could have moved out the hood for $5. I know you remember that, Dad. Because that was just insane. Two on one here for the Oilers. McDavid, the trigger man. Oh, Hill makes the save. Damn it, dude. That would have been a perfect end of the night. McJesus just ending it with a minute left would have been cinematic. Oh, Aiden Hill, fuck you. The end of a generation, true. Well, the end of an era. Oh, come on, man. Straight to the jock. I'm a miss Curry. Watching Curry huck threes. So random. But true. I mean, you're going to have... basketball players for the rest of the time are going to be hucking threes like that. Steph Curry changed the game. Oh, brutal turnover. Not the best pass from Draisaitl. Fucking 0-0, man. There's no way. Aiden Hill stopping McDavid on a 2-on-1. What drugs am I on? Bro couldn't have made it any easier for him. I mean, both goalies have made the stops. That wasn't like an absurd save. I don't think that was the most difficult save he made tonight by any means. Zero zero through 3 periods is nasty work, chat. Oh, Eichel. Dude, Eichel wants to win this game so bad. He looks like he's playing possessed. Like, he's done everything he can tonight. Oh, my gosh, man.
Flight in less than 12 hours.
You have a flight in less than 12 hours? That is cooked, bro. What time is it at tomorrow? Oh. Yeah, so you got to leave in like 8. Bro, Tassos has got a fucking flight tomorrow at 11. Oh. That's chopped. I got work in the morning, then got to come here, stream at night, 2 games. Elia, I was just talking about you. We were talking about, so the last time a playoff game went, was 0-0 and went to overtime was 2016 Blackhawks versus Blues, game 1. The Hawks lost in overtime. And then I was talking about how I think it was game 5 or 6. I forgot which one. I think it was game 6, I believe. You predicted. Do you remember what you predicted in game 6? It was the greatest prediction I've ever seen. I want to quiz you and see if you remember. Think how much fun this will be when the Hawks are in the playoffs. Oh my gosh. 3-2 double overtime Kangle. Yes, dude. It was so legendary. I'll never forget just like screaming your name and then calling you immediately. That was the greatest prediction I've ever witnessed. Dude, Dan, it's going to be amazing when the Hawks are in the playoffs. It's going to like streaming a Hawks game in the playoffs is going to be so insane. Tassos flying to No, he's not. He's not flying to Toronto. Why would he be going to that dump right now? Bro, I need to eat. Dude, I've had 1 lamb burger today. I'm starting to run out of gas. I mean, we should just fucking end this thing, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know actually what but. Tassos is flying to Cincy for some Reds baseball and Skyline chili. Elias, I saw you were at a game yesterday. Or was Jacob at that game with you? He seemed more pissed off. He put on his story that you guys left, or that he left after the 6th or something. He's like, Reds fucking suck. Elia, how are the Reds looking? How is your Elia, how's your, because I know you have a futures bet on them to make the playoffs. How is that looking? What's their record? We suck. Did you think they like you didn't think they were gonna suck? What's gone wrong? What did the Reds need? No, I have a future bet on them to win 77.5 games. Oh, I thought it was to make the playoffs or something. You can't hit. What about Ellie? They're the worst slugging percentage team in the league by miles. Who are the best? Who's the best hitters? Trevor, are you okay? 78 and 84 would not get them in the playoffs. I think the Central is so bad, you can make the playoffs with a losing record. He's calling about 6 games under making the postseason. Uh-oh, Trevor. You might have met your match. Elia knows more ball. I'm done talking. Elia, is the AL Central really bad? I just go to the games for food currently. But you can't have a losing record. And does that happen in the MLB? Like teams get to the postseason under 500? Is that a thing that happens? I don't know baseball, bro. Trevor, what have you sent me on Instagram? I've got like 4 DMs from you. No, Lee, never. He's totally wrong. Tigers were 500 a season ago. Okay, they were 500. The problem is that it's possible to get in a playoff spot with under 500 record. Not saying it will happen, but it's possible. You can't be 6 games under and make it. Six under, no, but 1 under, yes. Bro, fucking baseball. Boring ass sport. Too many games, bro. Too many games. I hate the wild card setup in baseball too. It's like you play 189 billion games during the regular season, and then it just comes down to 1 game in a wild card to see who makes the playoffs. What is it? Best of 3? It's best of 3 now. It's great. They moved to a 3-game series. Yeah. All right. I mean, that's better for sure than just 1 game. But still, it's like, what's the fucking point of the 182 games? Second round is 5 only. It's so stupid, bro. It's like, why would you play all these games and then not like? That's the stupidest thing in the world. Like, why are these series shorter in baseball than they are in the NBA and the NHL? But then you play almost 200 games during the regular season. It's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. That's actually the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, if anything, it should be like 14 game series in baseball. Like, having a summer shandy in the sun and then hearing the crack of a baseball bat is an unmatched sports vibe. No, it is. It is like a great leisure, like, it's a good vibe, but it's like a leisurely activity, you know? It's like it's like a leisure activity. Just doesn't move me. Playoff baseball is fun, though. I can get into a good playoff game. But it just feels like the stakes are never high enough during the regular season. It's like, oh man, we lost this one. We've got 42 more games. You could have a coffee and do research at a baseball game. True. Also, like some of the best baseball players on the planet are like straight up fat. And it's like, is this a sport? Like, that guy is obese and he is amazing at this. I'm just doing a bit right now, chat. Why are people asking? I don't think anybody was asking about Heritage Bank. Big boned. Yeah, my fault. Thanks, Daniel. I'm going on the Tyler, the Creator concert over there in June. Tyler, the Creator. I saw Tyler, the Creator at Lollapalooza in 2018. Dude, you don't spend any time on MLB social media. Everyone loses their goddamn minds after every loss, and it's so fun. Holt, trust me, I do. I follow Elia Anderson, and it's literally all he tweets about is the fucking Reds. But it's like every single day. It's just like every day. It's like, oh my gosh, we're dog shit. It's like, Elia, buddy. I mean, you tweeted the exact same thing yesterday. Are you going to keep doing this to yourself? Every first baseman ever watching Cubs fans is the best. I was Lee asking. Okay. My fault. I just vibe here with my paper bag and laugh. Heritage Bank Arena is one of the worst stadiums I've ever been in. Complete dump. We need to destroy it and build a new one. Is that where the Reds play? Fellas, good morning. It's 6:30 a.m. where I'm at. Jeepers. I feel so tired and hungry and just like drained of energy that it feels like it's 6:30 in the morning here. Where are you, Crystal? Lee, there's a game every day. I am very aware. There's like 182 and they have an off season. So No, it's the hockey stadium next door. Oh. Oh, it's where Puck Chop plays. Oh, it's the Cincinnati Cyclones. That's where Rudy Hodgson is the play-by-play guy. Yes, Holt. It is. It's Puck Chop. It's Puck Chop in Rudy Hodgson's home. I should have asked Rudy about Puck Chop in the fucking interview we did with him. I'll give a non-Cincinnati native review on it when I get there. Crystal's in Switzerland? Damn, what the fuck? What are you doing in Switzerland? Yeah, Crystal, good luck sleeping for like the first 2.5 days you're there. That's, oh man. Yeah, I was going to bed like at like 1 o'clock, like 1 or 2, like at night when I went to Europe. And then I was waking up at like 6 in the morning. Like I was sleeping for like a couple hours. And then I almost died and had a heart attack. Yeah, the Elia, the play-by-play guy for the Cyclones, his name is Rudy Hodgson. He went to DePaul. He had a podcast on Alethio Network, like the network that Tassos started. So we're tapped in with the Cincinnati Cyclones. Yeah, damn. Crystal, but once you get used to it, you'll be chilling. It's so old. They're talking about building a new one so they can host UFC events, March Madness events, etc. Our layover in Germany got changed twice, and I was about to crash out. That's so cooked. It's the worst shit in the world. I was hanging out with my friend from England last week. Her parents came to visit, and we're up every morning at like 4:30 a.m. Yeah, it's brutal. Otherwise, it's been fucking blast. I'm leaving Geneva today and headed to Zurich later. So fun. Enjoy it, Crystal. Are you packed?
Pretty much.
That's good. Come on, McJesus. End this shit. Get me at home. Take me home, Connor. Damn it. Oh. Hyman. I wasn't able to get a stick on that. Oh, game started. Gonna need play-by-play. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much I can. Gotta get Skyline. Elia, I don't think I tried Skyline, did I? Elia, are you coming back to Chicago for the UFC event? Can you please just not do what Jacob was talking about and just sit with me, please? Oh. Shot from the point, deflects wide. Oh, Corey Perry gets wiped out behind the net. Nurse just sends it in deep. All right, now Dorofeev into the Edmonton zone. Oh, Edmonton gets it right back. Dangerous pass there. Get away with it. Oh, nice move. Oh. Blast from the point gets saved. Edmonton keeps. Oh, Connor Brown with a nice shot. Hill makes the save. Whoa, dude, my heart. If I come, I'll sit with you. Thank you. We're going to go with Albrecht. We're going to get Albrecht to go. And we're showing up at for the very first prelim. We're pre-gaming all day and then getting there for the first prelim. Kulak. Oh, was looking for a tip from Podkolzin and didn't get it though. Vegas breaks out. Carlson gets hit and squeezed off the puck. Skinner makes a save on a shot from the point. Little over 4 minutes in. Dude, these goalies, like the way, like this might go to triple overtime, chat. Like I don't see either of these teams scoring, bro. Like the quality of the chances has dipped down so much, and both these goalies are playing well. And it does always feel like in these playoff games, like the longer the game goes on, the goalies get more and more locked in. But then the chances dry up. Oh. Jeez. Physical play from Hyman there.
Oh, well, we got a new follower on Instagram like 2 hours ago and I missed it. So, whoops.
So, whoops.
You want to know why I missed it? Because it's not happening enough.
Oh.
Once every couple hours, it's easy to miss, you know?
Yeah.
They were coming in all the time.
Come on, Connor.
My finger wouldn't leave the horn button.
Oh! You just want to keep your finger on the horn?
Ready to go.
Dude, we needed that horn, bro. We needed just...
Oh, we did get a couple of subs.
Oh.
I think we went from 741 to 743.
Very nice. We needed a horn to wake us up. It was like a splash of cold water in our face. Woo, sub horn. Whoop, 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 whoop. Couple of subs. Nothing crazy. All right, go on your horse. 2-on-1 if you hurry. Oh, Janmark is just so fucking slow, man. Roy into the corner for Vegas. Loses it. Kane tries to get it out of the Edmonton zone. He fails to. Oh, Vegas fans thought that went in. I did too for a second. Oh my gosh. Tassos, what happens when this game is still going on when you have to catch an Uber for your flight? Edmonton scored! I knew I just had to jinx it. Let's go. I feel like there was never an official goal call. I guess that's it, though. The Edmonton Oilers are going to be advancing to the Western Conference Finals, awaiting the winner of Dallas or Winnipeg. Going to be Dallas. They do it in 5 games, unless this they're just all trying to make sure.
Imagine this comes back.
Oh my gosh, Tassos, I'm going to freak the fuck out. Back-to-back shutouts for Stuart Skinner. For his first couple games being absolute stinkers, he drops back-to-back shutouts. And Kapanen is the overtime hero. Please don't review it. Yeah, I'm with you. Please don't review it. I mean, that's a goal. How would that not be a goal, chat? It was never covered up. We don't have audio, so I don't know if it got blown down or not, but Kasperi Kapanen with his 6th career playoff goal.
Second in an OT, I remember his first one against the Capitals.
None bigger than this one, though. The Oilers' 2nd straight conference finals appearance for Mr. Chris Knobloch. Big. All right, thank you guys all so much for hanging out tonight. We appreciate you.
Subscribe to this YouTube channel.
If you guys are watching and if not yet, please subscribe to the channel and tell your friends. If you appreciate the content here, spread the word. We're just fucking streaming, calling playoff games. If you have friends that watch hockey, put them onto the show, even if they're not Blackhawks fans. We're going to be doing this for the rest of the playoffs. So
follow us on Instagram.
Put them on. Follow us on Instagram. We really appreciate you guys coming, hanging out for all these streams. We enjoy them. We love you. We appreciate you. And we are going to see you tomorrow night. It's going to be me and Raven Gasser here tomorrow night. So we'll be back tomorrow night and then regularly scheduled program Friday morning. So, yes, we will see you all then. Appreciate you guys so much. Peace out. Good night.